wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name, check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change, possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic with this logic, you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want it, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
Late night crew. What the fuck is going on, man? Angela, I know how to drive all my whips, yo. That's all I do on here. Drive whips. Gotta get that money, man. Happy Taco Tuesday. Say what's up to your boy. Yeah, I had to bring out my one of my shits from my essays. Shout out to Benny's on the custom. Goat in the building.
What's wrong with Angela?
Dr. Cap.
Tommy, Chadrick, Kendra, Janice, good night, Bob, Boston, Lisa. What up, yo? Big, what up, though? It's Thanksgiving week. I know most of you motherfuckers is waiting for Friday so y'all can get on y'all satanic ritual. Ain't none of y'all getting up on Black Friday to start the season of Lent. start the season of not Lent, but Advent. Y'all ain't getting up starting no Advent. Y'all ain't praying. Y'all going and getting in them Black Friday lines. Well, most of you lazy motherfuckers just getting on your phones. Most of you niggas gonna start shopping. Most of y'all niggas done started Black Friday deals today. Niggas been buying Christmas lights this week. Nigga, be thankful for some shit. Damn. Rhonda. I think I saw Rhonda. Make sure y'all hit that like button. The Atlanta Hawks and Indiana Pacers played the biggest game of NBA Jam I've ever seen in real life. What game do I have to watch on Friday if I'm gonna watch what hockey game? Obviously, I'll be on football Thursday. I'm gonna be on NBA tomorrow. Sure it is. I can dig it. Bruins and the Rangers. Man, I was a big Rangers fan. Nah, Chad, this was different. Yeah, I know there's this whole nobody plays defense thing, but nobody was missing. It was not like, bro, motherfucking Tyrese was pulling from damn near half court. Trey was pulling from damn. Motherfuckers just making shots. I ain't never seen nothing like it. I think I'm gonna play some fantasy hockey Friday. Fuck it. We gotta check out this Andrew Tate Pierce Morgan shit. As I'm letting everybody file all the way in. I told y'all that Diddy shit was over. I told you that shit's over. So whatever the elite was trying to get Diddy to do, that he was like, I'm not doing. That's what I think happened. Just for the record. For the record, I think Diddy was being disrespectful to his gatekeepers. Feeling like, nigga, y'all can't stop me. And then the Cassie shit popped out, and then he did whatever they asked him to do, and then he went away. I think that's what it was. Cassie was probably never involved. They probably hit Cassie, was like, look, we about to give you just 5 M's right quick. We about to do a lawsuit in your name. You ain't got to worry about shit else. We going to write the statement for you and everything. All right? Okay. Still should have said no. This Dolton Mayor, man, it just gets worse and worse every day with her. Hold on, let me check my history real quick. There was this one news story I saw earlier where I was like, the bank has lost their motherfucking mind, nigga. The bank pulled something so savage that when they eventually got to the executive desk, and this nigga came down from on high and overruled it. Yeah, we'll watch that right quick. Y'all not gonna believe this shit. Have y'all hit that like button yet? Hey, let me ask y'all a question first before we get started. What is something that you would really want made for Thanksgiving, maybe even always wanted, or you've had it before, but you don't have it a lot, or you haven't had it because it's too expensive? What would that be? Jackie. Okay, Angela. Okay, Angela. So we thinking the same. Angela was or Rhonda was happening. Talking to Angela, then your name popped in front of her. Okay. And here comes Janice with the WPS. Ain't nobody eating no fucking veal chops for Thanksgiving. Who the fuck is eating a veal chop for Thanksgiving, Janice? Damn it. Sure, it was lobster encrusted veal chops. What the fuck, bro? I was watching the game, Shane. Bro. I feel sorry for Trey Young because everybody gonna act like he had just a shitty game. I mean, them motherfuckers was going crazy. All right, well, give me something, Kendra. Because obviously that's your vote against prime rib. Well, give me something, Kendra. Yeah, Kendra, you usually be having the ones. Yeah. What's something that you went to somebody invited you to Thanksgiving and they served you like, whoa. I don't like turkey and don't eat beef. Well, we'll see you on Christmas, bro. I don't really know what else to tell you. Get you a ham sandwich and go watch football. Um, we'll see you on Christmas. I'll get you some of that stuffing, sweet potatoes. Go sit down. KS Dub. I notice how your level of running your fucking mouth tapered down. It was ever so satisfying. You know what I replayed over and over in my head? And the Eagles punt again. Nigga, in the second half, all them niggas did. Fop. Turnovers and punts, nigga. shit was all good just a half ago. I just sat here, bro. I was like, man, I'm working. But for those that need a friendly reminder,
I'm petty.
Christy, good evening. Nigga, you and they lost in the worst way possible. I mean, these niggas dropped touchdown. Travis Kelce, bro, do you believe in that Taylor Swift shit now? Nigga, the pass, fuck the pass that Valdez Scantling dropped, because I don't know how he dropped that shit. The pass that fucking Kelce dropped, bro, the pass that Watson dropped. We had one job. Don't let the nigga get past the sticks. The nigga got right past the sticks, wide open. And Mahomes hit him in the only spot he could hit him. 9-1. Somehow we just keep winning games. No, we're going to have to look at that. Oh, let me look that up right now so I can see if somebody did a video on. News did a video on that. Excuse me. Yeah, nigga. Hey, I'm so sorry, KS. But you gotta admit, this ain't just me being this over the top Eagles fan. This is me being me. And you know, I told your motherfucking ass when she showed up at this nigga's game. This bitch is a direct. She is one of the top soul getters for Satan, bro. Let me show y'all Taylor Swift and these niggas going. Nah. Going.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Carol, what's happening? Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't know what this corny ass music is. I ain't fucking with it. Hey, whatever make you sleep at night, KS. You know what I mean? I'm just letting you know, nigga. Y'all niggas going to hell, bro. Y'all think this shit is all G to be playing with Jesus like this, bro. Hell no, copyright this bitch.
Welcome to Brazil.
You never know what it's gonna be.
Taylor Swift's making her mark on Rio de Janeiro. Well, actually, the city's
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
doing it for her, projecting the singer's famous Junior Jules t-shirt onto the even more famous Christ the Redeemer statue.
Bitch, are you for real?
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Keep thinking Jesus ain't real, bro. Jesus is not to be mocked, bro. I don't know how else to tell y'all this, bro. Y'all, this is not a lesson you need to be learning. You need to learn this lesson from hearing me say it, and that be it. Jesus is not to be mocked. What are y'all doing? Yep, sound like demon time numbers to me. 1.1 billion at 33. Got you. Jesus died at age 33. Full demon time.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
I mean,
All ahead of Taylor's 3-night Eras Tour stop in the city.
I can't believe this, bro.
The statue joins a long list of Swifties who've sported recreations of the T since 2008. When Taylor first rocked it in the You Belong With Me music video. This piece of merch wind up on one of the 7 wonders of the world? First, Rio's mayor said he wanted it to happen, but
So you do anything for money, soul-selling motherfucker.
But that wasn't enough to make it happen. Father Omar, the rector of the Christ the Redeemer Sanctuary who oversees projections onto the statue, said he would only do it if fans collected 20,000 units of panettone, a sweet.
You mean to tell me that you sold out blasphemy against Jesus for some fucking bread? Yeah, we okay with you blaspheming Jesus if you pay us. Oh, my Lord. Y'all all in trouble, nigga. They are turning Jesus into a paid billboard.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
I don't give a fuck what it is, who they gave it to. You not allowed to blaspheme. You're not allowed to blaspheme for donations or anything, bro. There is no asterisk. So all this is wrong. I don't give a fuck. We gave it to the homeless. I don't give a shit. Jesus could have helped the homeless without this. The fuck you mean? Y'all be thinking this shit all G, bro. Y'all gonna learn. Y'all gonna learn, bro. Wow.
Bread eaten during the holidays and water.
Bread and water. You give us some bread and water, you can blaspheme Jesus. On our watch, we will allow you to perform blasphemy on this Jesus statue if you get some bread and water. This bitch is a whole ass billionaire. You shouldn't even have done this shit for money, but then y'all turn around and did this shit for the lowest cost ever. Oh my goodness.
And clearly, the Swifties came through.
It's been amazing. Loving it.
Rio's the second stop on the South American.
She ain't got no ass, nigga. Oh no. Ass that. This zesty ass nigga look like he got more ass than her. Where did the ass go?
Leg of Taylor's Eras tour, following a 3-show stint in Buenos Aires, Argentina,
Number 5, what's happening?
which made headlines of its own.
Man, Kelsey probably got forced into this.
Yeah, one night Tate changed.
Karma is the guy on the Chiefs.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
And another drop by Kelsey.
Up the lyrics in Karma for her beau, Travis Kelce, who was in the crowd.
Worried about the wrong shit. This was the other day. Before the biggest game of the fucking year, this nigga's at a Taylor Swift concert. Okay. Peyton Manning would have never been there. Tom Brady would have never fucking been there. Nigga, Antonio Gates would have never been there, nigga. The rematch of the Super Bowl, nigga. This nigga's at the Taylor Swift concert. I'm sorry, my Hall of Fame tight end's head's not in it if he's at the Taylor Swift concert. Chiefs fans, y'all need to get off y'all snooty asses. And y'all need to start a mutiny up there. On both sides, the Missouri side and the Kansas side. Y'all need to bridge the gap and come together and do something about this Kelsey business. I kept it G with Patrick Mahomes. He appears to have that shit in enough check. I ain't been hearing shit. And Pat out there being Pat. Pat out there being Pat. Travis Kelce got to do more than catch 8 touchdowns in the game. Unfortunately, he set the bar that high. It's his fault.
Mama is the guy on the Chiefs coming straight home.
Look at this weak ass nigga. Oh no.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
KS, you co-signing this, KS? You co-signing your fucking Hall of Fame tight end at the Taylor Swift concert like this? I want to know, bro. I need to fucking know. Are you co-signing this for your Hall of Fame tight end? This beta.
How does it feel to officially be the guy on the Chiefs?
This nigga Travis Kelce. Nigga, that's a diss like a motherfucker. Hey, Jason, that's funny. That's the greatest diss ever. Because look, this nigga's a first ballot. I mean, the first time his name gets slid onto that ballot, Travis Kelce getting as many votes as possible to go into the Hall of Fame. He's going into Canton first chance he fucking get. Every team in the NFL is scared of this nigga. Defenses don't like playing him. Patrick Mahomes would buy this nigga 3-4 houses if he asked him to. But to that bitch, he's just a nigga on the Chiefs. He already getting disrespected in his home, nigga. He already getting disrespected in his home. This nigga is Hall of Fame tight end Travis Kelce, nigga. And to her, he's just a nigga on the Chiefs, nigga. Hey, Google, how many boyfriends has Taylor Swift had?
On the website prestigeonline.com, they say, out of Taylor Swift's exes, her relationship with Joe Alwyn was the longest. How many boyfriends has Taylor Swift had? Taylor Swift has 12 publicly known exes. I also found an answer to this question. Was Taylor Swift married to Joe Alwyn? Do you want to hear it?
Yes.
On the website page6.com, they say, but a source tells page 6 that this is fully not true. They never tied the knot or had a ceremony, the insider insisted. There was also buzz that the couple, who lived together for 6 years, were engaged.
But is Taylor Swift now with Travis Kelce? Hey, Google, who is Taylor Swift's boyfriend right now?
On the website stylecaster.com, they say, Travis Kelce. Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce were first linked in September 2023 after the Messenger reported that the two were hanging out 2 months after the Kansas City Chiefs linebacker tried to give the singer his phone number.
Nigga, he's the tight end. Linebacker tried to... Nigga, the disrespect... The way they disrespected Travis Kelce, bro. He got to break up with this bitch, bro. The blatant disrespect. Articles writing this nigga, yeah, the linebacker for the Chiefs. Yeah, he's just some nigga on the Chiefs. Like, motherfuckers that know football, we not sitting over here looking like, how did Travis Kelce get motherfucking Taylor Swift? Because we like, that's Travis Kelce, nigga. But over there, they like, man, Travis Kelce, they treat Travis Kelce like he just a lineman or some shit. I never thought I'd have to be sitting here defending anybody on the motherfucking Chiefs like this. This is wild, bro.
Well, I might have had a little bit of a clue, but definitely when I heard it come out of her mouth, still shocked me.
I would always like to keep people on their toes in that regard.
Taylor.
She crazy little motherfucker. What up, Mara?
Absolutely ripped it. She killed it. And it looked like she was having some fun.
That's the way I look at it, Boston.
Up there.
After her stop in Brazil, Taylor's expected to repay the favor, supporting her NFL boyfriend.
See, because, yeah, Taylor Swift got like $1 billion, but I guarantee Travis Kelce money is way more real than Taylor Swift's money. Taylor Swift's money ain't real. She can't go to the bank and pull out 100 M's. Travis can. I guarantee Travis got access to way more money than Taylor Swift got. Taylor Swift, she lives a life where she never needs access to money because she can just have whatever she wants. So Taylor Swift really don't know how much money she really has. As long as she gets to do whatever she wants to do, then she ain't worried about the money. Then at the end, we'll see. None of these niggas make it out with all this shit. None of these niggas make it out with all this shit. None of them. Do something right quick. So right now, this nigga Travis Kelce got 4 years, 57 with 40. He got 57 with 22 million guaranteed. And let's see. Did he hit his bonuses? Yes, yes, yes. Hold on. Yeah. He got $2 million. He got $2 million when he signed his name. Just for the record, athlete money is way different than entertainment money. See, because these athletes, these niggas still get paychecks. See, Taylor Swift don't get no paycheck. She just get paid to do stuff. Niggas still get paychecks. So at the end of his career and at the end of hers, I promise, he'll have access to way more money than she will. See, by the time she started tapering out, that's when all of a sudden everybody started hitting you with, oh, expense for this, expense for that. You know, your mom or somebody needs, in desperate need, and you go try to buy somebody a house or shit and find out you ain't really got no money to do shit for yourself. The people behind Taylor Swift are the billionaires. They would never let her become a billionaire because most people would quit. She's not doing this shit still because she loves it. She has to. Motherfucking machine got to keep rolling. I mean, this is why Travis Kelce should have never got involved in this shit because, nigga, I got to keep it a buck with you. She would have never fucked with you if you didn't win the Super Bowl. She'd have been trying to get with Jalen Hurts. Like, here, I'm going to show y'all one more thing about these Taylor Swift fans, bro. This is like, this is like, I can't have no understanding with blatant devil cults. Like, when I know you are a blatant devil cult, like, you stay over there. We ain't even got no conversation. I ain't afraid of you, no shit. We can talk if necessary, but I don't even necessary right now. Oh, I can't grab that one. I won't grab that one. This motherfucking YouTuber made this shit making fun of Taylor Swift just on some mild, just, you know, basic satirical shit. Nothing to be taken seriously. And the so-called Swifties went crazy. I mean, obviously, Taylor Swift, if you dig enough, you'll find out that she was handpicked from jump. I always thought the shit with Kanye was planned. I always felt like they made Kanye do that. Because her career took off. Because even, and the fucked up part about it was what Kanye West got on stage and said made all the sense in the world. What up, Angelo? He was telling the truth. How the fuck is she gonna win Video of the Year but didn't win Women's Video of the Year when Beyonce won Women's Video of the Year. Yeah, she's a total plant. Bro, that's why she's gotten this big. You know, she's the, bro, you look in every genre, they have one of these. You know, the hip-hop versions, Drake, the pop versions, her, the Latina pop version, you know, Bad Bunny. You know, you always got, like, that's the new thing now. That's why music is so watered down. Yeah, there's always been plants and people they elevated and people that lied or whatever, but it's totally not based in skill anymore. And then they get these rabid fans now that, like, New Kids on the Block had a shit ton of fans, if you remember what New Kids on the Block was. I don't remember their fans being like how fans are now. But that's because back then, when you were a fan, when you respected somebody's fan base is when you turned it on and you saw these niggas at the mall and you couldn't even see the mall because everybody's there to see them. You know. Now it's just, well, because, you know, people ain't going to get in person and be as tough as they are on the internet. That's just life. So now, instead of you being rabid and standing in line and all night for tickets, all that shit, you channel all that energy just being an asshole online. Cameron, what's happening, cuz? So, and we may have to watch something about, like, some of these industry plants and shit, because, man, I used to work in this shit, man, and I knew, bro, I'm telling you. When I worked at the radio station, local radio station, the #1 radio station in Indianapolis, shout out to WHHH 96.3. And when I first started as an intern, I was naive as shit, because I'm just like, nigga, I'm so much better already than all these other people, skill-wise. And this ain't even on no arrogant shit, not even like no shit I'm saying to people like that. It's something I know. To where I'm like, cool, if I just work this spot, it won't be long before I get on. Bro, they would hire people that wouldn't even have a certain skill level and shit. Why? Because somebody from the higher ups called down and was like, hey, so-and-so's moving to Indianapolis. Hire them and this, that, and the third, and people paying to get on. Like, whenever you, like, if you heard ever in your life, you like, damn, why the fuck is it this song always being played on the radio? And I'm not talking about, like, a popular song. Not a song that everybody can recognize as a popular song, but a song where it's like, why are y'all playing this over and over and over and over and over? Why? Why? It's because they paid the radio station. Yes, I know payola's illegal. They do it anyway. How about that? They just do it anyway. So this whole thing with Travis Kelce is a play. He's an idiot anyway. You boyfriend number 13, nigga. You the one? You put, bro. Bro, you can't be putting your Johnson in demon pussy, bro. Hit that like button and indeed hit that PayPal Cash App so we get the $25 goal. But let me show y'all this shit from, because we got to get to this Piers Morgan shit. But we got to see this. I want y'all to see what happened to this nigga with his bank.
A Washington man says scammers got him for nearly $60,000.
But he says the bank knew it was happening and failed to stop them. Fox 13's Matthew Smith has been digging into this, and there are some lessons in this for anybody who's watching. Matthew?
The biggest thing here is how you react. In this case, the customer, Richard Wood, he contacted his bank. He went to his bank. But the FBI tells us that there are extra steps that we should all know about.
They were the ones who were supposed to be our protectors when it came to our account. And in my my view of them right now is they're the villains.
It's safe to say Richard Woods felt let down.
Yes, Dick Wood.
Down by KeyBank. The small business owner says he became a customer in 2020 when his family bought these cottages in Long Beach, Washington. Fast forward to June 26th of this year. That's when the bank called to tell him about unusual activity. He called the main number to ensure it was the bank. It was, and they said they were handling it. The next day, the same call. That's when he went to a branch in person to report fraud. He felt confident until a text 2 days later.
My balance basically fell to, I believe, $38, somewhere in the $30 to $40 range. So then I immediately checked my banking account and noticed that $59,500 was being withdrawn.
Now that amount being taken
Heifer.
I'm broke, nigga, I'm broke.
This nigga went and told the bank, called the bank, then went and told the bank that some weird shit was happening. They told this nigga, don't worry about it. And then 59 bands gone.
Was being taken out as an ACH debit. Basically, what you'd see for a payroll deduction. Woods did everything that you'd expect him to do. He called the bank, he went to the bank, and they were assuring him his money was safe. While they were investigating, that money wasn't going anywhere. In fact, he physically went to the bank to talk to his account manager.
Okay. On the 3rd, he went and talked to the manager.
On July 3rd. On the 5th, it was the branch manager.
On the 5th, he talked to the branch manager.
Then on the 6th, he was told the money.
Then on the 6th, he was told the money would be back on the 18th.
Would be back by the 18th. But after a few days turned to weeks, he was told on the 20th the money was already gone. In fact,
it's not funny, but you would never expect this type of runaround from a bank. This sounds like he was dealing with some low-level drug dealer or some shit. Some low-level dope fiend. Like he fronted a dope fiend some money or some shit, and this nigga gave man the money gone, bro. So sorry. Yeah, J. White Bank. Nigga.
it moved banks all the way back on the 5th.
The bank allowed somebody to go in behind closed doors and steal almost $60,000 after my account's been flagged. The bank allowed this to happen.
KeyBank responded with this letter saying, quote, because the transactions occurred as a result of a compromise of your online banking following the provision of personal information to a third party, we attempted to recoup the funds. It goes on to explain they followed their protocols.
It's tough.
Yeah, it's tough. Nigga, I told y'all something was going on with the account. Y'all told me not to worry. Then when they steal $60,000 from me, you gonna tell me, nigga, your account was compromised. Nigga, I told you. Okay, Miss White Lady, you may finish.
Because the scammers will come at you from all different angles.
Tammy Miser is an FBI supervisory agent in Seattle.
Yep, that's some FBI hair.
Now, as she explains it, the best move Woods could have made is to file a report online here at ic3.gov.
So when they steal $60,000 out of my bank account, y'all telling me to go to a fucking website?
Domestic wires, ACHs needs to be fast. So the moment you get that alert or from your bank that money's gone out or that you log in and see that in your account, you need to report it to IC3. They have a good success rate as far as getting freezes on those accounts and people getting their money back.
For Woods, he could have been out of luck, but it turns out he wasn't giving up. While we were reporting on this story, he got his complaint on an executive's desk. When they learned Fox 13 was looking into it, their reaction changed. The money.
Yeah. Here's your $60,000. Oh, you called the news? Here's your $60,000. Our bad.
Is now back in his account.
Persistence really paid off here. Now, I should say KeyBank isn't even commenting whether Wood is a customer of theirs, but we've looked at his emails with KeyBank. And
them niggas won't even admit if that nigga, they gave this nigga $60,000, but won't even admit if this nigga's a customer or not. Next question.
They indicate that this landed all the way up on the CEO's desk, and a manager is now telling Wood that they're going to be reviewing their practices and training methods for situations just like this one.
It'd be different if y'all sat here and was like, this nigga, he did something, like he gave somebody his password, they took his password, took his shit. He called y'all because he said something weird was happening. And y'all told him not to worry. Then his money leaves, and he still don't go ape shit. He don't go up in there and go postal or no goofy shit. And then you niggas still string this nigga along for 2 weeks to then tell him, hey, we lost your money. The letter was literally blaming him. Like, hey, nigga, you got to do better at protecting your password. Like, what? This is the advice? I hope he did too. Soon as they put that $59,500 back in there or whatever the fuck he said it was, I'd have called them, put that shit in a duffel bag. I'm on the way. They'd have been saying, oh, sir, no, nah, nigga. I'm out. You niggas stole I've been without my $60,000 for a month, all because of some shit y'all was on. Y'all want me to stay here, man? Fuck you. Yeah, here's a coffee mug. You can get you some of these free mints. Well, what about this car in here? That's a giveaway for other people we care about. We don't give a fuck about you. Fuck out of here, nigga. And then they didn't even tell him, like, hey, maybe you could hit this FBI shit and get your money back. They didn't even know. They just like, nigga, it ain't our fault, nigga. We told your goofy ass take better care of your money, even though if me or you rob the bank for $59,000, nigga, they gonna do everything they can to make sure we in jail forever, and this shit federally insured, they getting it all back. Your shit gets stolen. The whole reason you put it in the bank is so when niggas can't just steal it from you like that. That's the literal whole reason. The whole reason he put his money in the bank was because if he kept his money at home, something like this would probably happen. Like think about this shit. The whole reason you would put your money in the bank, you find out, well, I'd have been, this shit would have been safer under the bed. I could have put this in a lockbox up under the house. Outrageous.
In the newsroom, Matthew Smith, Fox 13 News.
Nigga, I saw this shit and I was just like, man, the bank is wild, bro. All right, so hold on. Let's all right, we'll look at this. What y'all want to see next? We either getting ready to do this Dolton Mayor update, Andrew Tate and Piers Morgan, or these both these quick things about Angel Reese. I heard she's fucking up. She got a 2.0 GPA. You ain't even going to class. Let's go Dolton Mayor first, and then we'll go Andrew.
Put it in writing of why I felt the reason that you guys should not pay for a hotel with taxpayer dollars. I felt you should use your own dollars because you get a salary, you get a stipend, and all that money entails to pay for a hotel.
That's right. She said that shit before she became mayor.
That clip right there was before Mayor Tahoe was the mayor. As a trustee, she argued that officials should pay for their own hotels and personal travel when they took non-work related trips, which I agree with. But since she's been mayor and the supervisor, this hypocrite has been living lavishly and traveling all over the place off the taxpayers' money.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
This episode will discuss how Teflon Tiff used the taxpayers' money to pay for her trip to Alabama, where she went to get clout and attention in Selma. This woman lied and said that she was going to a conference to handle business for the village, but she really went to a walk at the bridge for PR and TikTok. Take a second to make sure that you're subscribed.
I mean, it's wild that like it's gotten to that. Motherfuckers be taking money to go to other states to they shit to grandstand for like national news coverage and shit, and then make the broke ass people at home. Dolton is a poor ass city.
To the channel and click the notification bell for all updates. Shout out to everybody watching from Cook
Total foreshadow.
County. If you're watching from the area, drop Cook County below in the comments. So we've been talking about the super city girl mayor. She's got two positions. She's not just the mayor of Dolton, Illinois, but she's also the Thornton Township supervisor. This sneaky, swindling city girl who's always being caught in lies and caught co-mingling money between both Thornton Township and the village of Dolton on numerous occasions. If she...
This is the shirt I'm gonna make. I'm gonna have her face on the shirt when she go. This looks like the face that she would make her mugshot.
Can't get...
Because here's the thing. She thinks that she's gonna, like, when the feds come in, she thinks she gonna get all that like white politician treatment. Nah, when the feds come, baby girl, they gonna fuck your world up. Watch. They gonna make an example of your black ass. I promise you. I promise you. And you can cry all they racist and all this shit you want, nigga. Ain't no. First of all, nigga, they gonna fuck around, put a gag on your ass, cause she like the grandstand. She'll fuck around, get caught in a Fed case. Judge be like, you can't talk to the media. Nothing.
Dolton to pay for something, she would make Thornton foot the bill.
Whatever, I do what I want.
So there was a Dolton board meeting. In that meeting, during discussions of the warrant list, Trustee Belcher saw some discrepancies and had questions, and at some point, she also ended up asking the super city girl mayor about the $22,000 that she spent on a trip to Selma, Alabama. And let's just say the mayor did not want to be questioned.
All right, may I be recognized? Go ahead. I have a couple of questions, and maybe Janice or Tanjani can answer it. I know that we have an electronic warrant list.
Janice, I hope you can answer this.
But then on this AP list, there are some items on here that have already been paid with the credit card. So I'm trying to understand why they're on the AP warrant list versus the electronic warrant list.
Okay, bitch. The shit's on the credit card, so why ain't it on the credit card list?
You want to know
why they're on the AP warrant list instead of the electronic warrant list, and they were paid with the credit card.
Okay, Janice.
Like, bro, she just be on demon time.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Which vendors are you speaking about?
Okay. I can see that smirk on your face. You know exactly which one she about to ask you about, bitch. You one of her henchmen, nigga. You going to prison first. See, all of y'all going first. And here's the crazy part, Tiffany. The way the feds is coming at her and the rest of these niggas that helped y'all, that Keith nigga, he ain't getting no deal. He going to prison. Unless he really roll on you, Tiffany, he going to prison for a long time. Deep bitches like her, they gonna get her to roll, bro. They gonna get her to roll. Just keep that in mind.
Okay, image one for $4,726. The balance, it was $2,000 that was paid with the credit card, and then it said it was a balance of $4,726 that was paid with the credit card. Then it's Juicy Crab.
Juicy Crab.
That was a township event in Alabama that was paid with the credit card, and it's on this warrant list.
So basically what she's trying to say is, we saw you at a township event because she holds two positions. She can't be in the capacity of her township position using the mayor money. She's using, so she'll be in one spot, bro. This is misappropriating funds 101. And if ever, like, the one thing you gotta understand with politicians, where I know everybody's like, well, politicians, they get out of shit, this, they do. But things they don't get out of: sexual crimes and money. I guarantee the feds have been watching her. Because as I've been doing this shit, she been clowning for about 2 years. We just found out about it. And I guarantee the feds are watching. I mean, because what they gonna do? They gonna let her do all this shit, and then as soon as she come out of office, they'll hit her ass with felonies. And everybody in this room, even the people that's on her side and the people not on her side, at the end of all this shit, all of them are testifying against her. Everybody. Because all them niggas is sitting on that stage with her, they like, nigga, I just did the shit because if I didn't, she would fire me. Because she's fired people she didn't even have the right to fire. There's all types of shit, bro. I don't know why she's allowed. Maybe it's it has to be some type of law in Illinois where she's allowed. But I guarantee you that shit coming off the books after this. I guarantee they about to put a recall law on the books and some other shit. It's so much shit that's getting ready to get changed in Dolton and possibly Illinois over this bitch, because Chicago watching, Chicago media all over this shit now.
Then it's Jim and Nick's Barbecue, which was a township event in Alabama, and
it was a township event. Why is this on our list? We don't pay for that. But she be on some shit where she like, nigga, you just paid a credit card bill. What are you doing looking at the bill? That's how she is. She's like one of them super entitled chicks where it's like, you get your credit card bill at the end of the month. You're like, babe, you charge like $7,000 on the card this month? Well, you need to get a better job. Excuse me, bitch? Did you just say to me?
Was paid with a credit card. Then it was Madison Street Family Restaurant that has no receipt attached to it. And then it was Pete's that was paid with a credit card. I'm just asking because I want to know why it's not on the electronic warrant list versus the AP warrant list.
Okay, before you answer that, Janice, stop lying.
Stop lying? She just read from the shit.
Trustee.
What am I lying about?
Keep saying it's a township event. It's not a township event. For the record, anybody that want to go to any conference can go. So stop trying to act like we having our own events, because we do not. Anybody
No, she didn't mean you was having your you gaslighting like a motherfucker. You know good and damn well she meant that you was there in the capacity of that township shit and trying to get them to pay for it. You wasn't there doing shit for Dolton. Why the fuck are we paying for this? Hey, she wild, nigga.
Everybody can sign up for a conference and go to it and get educated.
You're using the excuse to go to these conferences just to be able to go fly around the country and then acting like you're doing business on behalf of Dolton. And this is a constant thing with this mayor. She'll say state the facts or tell people they're lying when she's the one sitting up there lying all the time. And then when she can't lie anymore, she'll tell you it's none of your business or act like she already answered your question when she didn't. She's really just refusing to address the situation. She did the same thing with the news reporter.
All right, any other questions?
So you're not going to answer how taxpayer dollars are being spent? That seems odd.
I just answered it. What do you mean? I just answered your questions.
You said you wouldn't answer about Las Vegas.
That's literally what she said. This nigga asked her about, she said, I'm not answering any questions about that. Then he was like, so you're not going to answer any questions about that? I answered your question. What? This is how you argue for real?
You asked me a question and I responded. So any other questions you may have?
Mayor.
So stop doing that. Don't lie to the residents like that.
Mayor, when you went to Alabama, was it did you go as a township supervisor or as the mayor of Dolton?
When you went to Alabama, this is a simple question. When you went to Alabama, did you go as the mayor or the township bitch? Which one did you go as? Let's see what her answer is.
Why you worry about how I went?
I'm just.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
You worried about how I went because it's pertinent to whether or not we paying for this bitch, and you know that. Nah, nigga, this is why I don't fuck with politics at all. This is why I don't fuck with politics. Nigga, why you worried about how I went? Nigga, what the fuck? She asked the most relevant question to this whole matter, nigga. How you worried? Why you worried about how I went, nigga?
Don't lie to the residents like that.
Mayor, when you went to Alabama, was it did you go as a township supervisor or as the mayor of Dolton?
Why you worry about how I went?
I'm just asking the question.
Why you worried about how I went?
It's discussion. I just asked.
Look at this. Hold on, nigga. Watch that nigga's reaction. I mean, it's just so outrageous.
Mayor, when you went to Alabama, was it did you go as a township supervisor or as the mayor of Dolton?
Why you worry about how I went?
I'm just asking the question. It's discussion. I just asked the question.
Nigga, she been stopped paying attention, nigga. She's like, I'm too fucking bad to be listening to this shit. This bitch is bad, bro. This is the chick she fired. She fired her because she was badder than her. I stand on that. She was tired of that bitch being all fired and shit, nigga. Real classy with she just got a splash of ghetto. Just see them necklaces right here. This is a splash of ghetto. She fired that bitch. And here's the best part about firing her. She didn't even have the right to fire her. And everybody in the room told her, you don't have the right to fire her. You're fired. Get the fuck out.
But I don't have to tell you how I went. If it's,
Okay,
not, on,
well,
if it's not on the list,
if I don't know.
If it's not on the list, right, because you could have asked me that.
Yes, this woman charged money on the village's credit cards for this trip. And now she's sitting up here in a board meeting saying that she didn't have to tell anybody who she represented while going on that trip on Dolton dollars. This has been another problem with her. She cannot stand checks and balances. You can't just go around doing whatever you want to do.
Right, she act like somebody bratty girlfriend, bro. Like this sounds like she be treating the city like her dude. We're like her dude's literally like, you're spending more money than I'm bringing in, and we can't pay the bills because you're buying a bunch of bullshit. And then she's sitting here not owning it, trying to tell you that, oh no, this had to be bought and all this. This is weird. I'm riding around, I'm getting it. I'm riding around, I'm getting it. I'm riding around, I'm getting it. It's mine. I spend it. It's mine. When that look, have you ever heard a mayor say this? Every time I go on a trip, I bring a bag back. I said, what the ghetto shit is going on, nigga? That bitch said, every time I leave, I bring a bag back. Bitch, you going to prison, nigga. I keep this swag when the feds come. Keep this swag when the feds come.
Whatever, I do what I want.
Not only do you have the board of trustees to answer to, but you have to answer to the citizens. You're a public servant. You work for the people.
Why you worry about how I went?
I'm just asking the question. It's discussion. I just asked the question.
It's discussion, but I don't have to tell you how I went. If it's,
Okay,
not, on,
well,
if it's not on the list,
if I don't know,
it's not on the list, right? Because you could have asked me that before.
She's asking right now. This is the weird gaslighting of this bitch. She's so stupid. She's not smart at all. I got to give all these trustees credit. But y'all part of the sham too. Just so y'all know. Y'all niggas ain't the good side. The fact that y'all participating in this fucking kangaroo court.
Right? If you really truly want to
it's
know.
discussion now.
Okay,
so here we go.
I don't go.
Janice, can you answer the question?
I don't go anywhere.
My Tangenique telling you what to say.
From here. Because remember, y'all ain't got the money, right? Make up your mind. Y'all got the money, y'all do.
What the fuck are you talking about? We don't got the money. See, she one of those motherfuckers where it's like, y'all said y'all broke, but you got like $1 million in the bank. Yeah, all of that shit is allotted, bitch. Do you not understand a budget? You said you was broke. I checked the account. It's like $500,000 in there. It's allotted for shit, bitch. This bitch don't even understand basic economics. She just, it's mine. I spend it.
And then her argument is so dumb. She's basically saying, y'all say y'all didn't have the money, so why are you asking me about it? Trying to say if they can't pay for it, they have no business asking her. But
that's the whole point. We had money over here that was sitting here for something. And then you came and took that money, and now that money that we had for other stuff is gone. What are we supposed to do?
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
they did pay for it. She used the village's credit cards to make the trip.
So stop saying township event.
Okay, I'm asking
so that's
the
why I'm
question.
correcting you, trustee. That's why I'm correcting you because you got it wrong. That's
Okay,
not
so
true.
did you go as the mayor or did you go as the township
Again,
supervisor?
this ain't no Q&A for Tiffany Henyard.
It's the
Again, this ain't no Q&A for Tiffany Henyard. Answer the fucking question. She knows, this is what I'm saying. She knows good and damn well that if she say she can't do nothing but tell the truth, she's just like, she be like, as long as I don't answer the question, you can't ever say I lied. Nigga, when we see you doing everything to evade the question, we already know the answer, bitch. Everybody in the room know that, yeah, you got some explaining to do about this credit card.
discussion.
And I just told you. I just answered.
Okay, well, nevertheless,
so I
I'm
said you
still
got it
trying to
wrong. Do
figure
not
out
put the
why
township
they're-
involved in Dolton.
Why?
The city girl mayor is saying don't involve Dolton with Thornton when she's been the one co-mingling the two.
Mayor, when you went to Alabama, was it a town? Did you go as a township supervisor or as the mayor of Dalton?
Why you worry about how I went?
I'm just asking the question. It's discussion. I just asked the
It's
question.
discussion, but I don't have to tell you how I went. If
And you're misappropriating funds for both of them. The question was, when you went to Alabama, who did you conduct business on behalf of? Who did you represent? She said she didn't have to answer that. Well, it's a valid question because you charged Dolton's credit cards to the tune of $22,000 for.
Nigga! Wait. You went down there and spent 22 bands? Holy!
that trip. And if you saw the video on Vegas, I already explained how she used funds from both Dolton and Thornton accounts, but didn't conduct business on behalf of anybody. Now, as far as Alabama, well, we'll let the mayor tell you in her own words who she was representing in Selma.
Okay. Were you the mayor or the township?
The Super Mayor Tiffany Henier, the People's Mayor / Supervisor for the Township. We are here in Selma, Alabama, and we are taking care of the business of the people. We just walked over the bridge, and we are taking care of the people.
Fuck is walking over a bridge, taking care of the people, township supervisor.
1, she's not at a conference, and 2, how was walking over a bridge in Alabama taking care of the people of Dolton,
Thank you, bro.
Illinois?
Use your common sense.
She went on that trip with 6 other employees of Dolton and Thornton. Keep in mind, most of her team, she's got them on both payrolls. This is why she's got this fence around her. Everybody's eating while she's stealing from the people. That's why I said the Fed should be looking at her in addition to all of the people around her that's protecting her. They are also the problem. But yeah.
Exactly.
This was not a conference. They went walking across the bridge.
Tiffany Henier. I am the mayor of the village of Dolton, and I'm also the supervisor of Thornton Township, which is the largest in the state of Illinois.
So she thinks she can play this game of I could just be ambiguous and just charge whatever I want to wherever I want, and it's ambiguous. You don't know when I'm the mayor. You don't know when I'm the supervisor. They're like, well, if you went as the mayor, we telling you we wasn't paying for that shit.
How many times have you come to the bridge? That's my first question.
This is my first year, so I'm excited. I'm all about the movement and the progress of developing areas such as Selma, Alabama.
These generic ass answers. Okay.
She's all about the movement and development of Selma, Alabama, while destroying her own town. And why is she making Dolton pay for this?
Mayor of a fucking village, bro.
This was
no disrespect to Dalton.
A personal trip for personal publicity. Sitting up here being interviewed with people around her, but she's running away from the local news in Cook County.
Mayor, mind if I ask you a couple questions about your security detail?
Absolutely not.
Hey, y'all niggas gonna get enough talking to these white media like this. Y'all gonna learn. Cause watch, when y'all niggas get locked up, that's when they gonna start getting their get back. That's when them niggas gonna be out in front of the courthouse. You wanna talk to us now? Yeah, they're still not talking to us, Bob, but this time they're on the way in the court facing 35 years apiece. Back to you. Niggers. You just called me a nigger? I sure did. You're getting ready to do life, boy. Nice seeing you.
I'm asking her.
Yeah, she says no.
You're worrying about development in Alabama? I still don't understand how she could be worried about development in Alabama while...
And this is what I'm saying. She went across state lines doing this shit. This is where she fucked up. She should have kept all this type of I'm big, bad, and can't be touched. She should have kept this shit in Illinois. Like if they had showed she was in Champaign flexing, over in Bloomington flexing, up in Chicago flexing, you know, down in Robinson flexing, just Collinsville, Danville, Peoria. If she was just flexing all over that place, we still probably wouldn't know about it. But this bitch is like, she want people to look at her like she's a governor or something. She be running around like, give me governor clout. Going to shit in Vegas. Going to this walk at something. Like, what you getting ready to try to run for president, bitch? Try it with your black ass. She don't realize the next league above this Dalton shit, them niggas will chew her ass up easily. They don't give a fuck about that. Oh, I'm a black woman. You can't talk. Oh, nigga. When you get to that next level, watch what happens.
Putting up all the money in Dolton, $5 million in debt, scheming, scamming, misappropriation, making people pay $500 illegal parking tickets, $500 fines, making people pull permits to replace carpet in their homes. Like, stop it. She went to Alabama for the marketing of herself. She was taking care of the business of self-promotion. And again, I'm not saying that she can't go to Selma. I'm saying you pay for the personal trip out of your own salary. She's getting almost $300,000 per year from...
She getting 300 racks the city is $5 million in debt, and she went and put 22 racks on the card, and then go turn around and tell them, I thought y'all didn't have the money to pay for it. We don't.
Both positions combined. She can afford to fund her own personal non-work related trips. Remember, before you became mayor, you would have agreed with that.
Put it in writing of why I felt the reason that you guys should not pay for a hotel with taxpayer dollars. I felt you should use your own dollars because you get a salary, you get a stipend.
This woman's behavior and spending—
You can't even make this shit up, bro.
—is negligent and outright criminal. The village is already $5 million in debt, and she continues to field trips, weekly events, crab leg and pork chop dinners. She said anywhere she goes, she brings a bag back.
And anywhere I go, guess what? I bring a bag back.
No, ma'am.
Who the fuck says that? What type of ratchet shit is
Weekly
this, bro?
events, crab leg and pork chop dinners. She said anywhere she goes, she brings
This
a bag
is
back.
ratchet. I'm so sorry, man. I don't even fling that term like that, but nigga, when the mayor's sitting up there talking about I bring a bag back, nigga, what are you? Shut up.
And anywhere I go, guess what? I bring a bag.
Because it's technically called the Village of Dolton. It's not called the City of Dolton. It's called the Village of Dolton.
No, ma'am. Everywhere you go, you bring bills back. Big bills. This trip alone over $22,000. Look at the credit card statements. You're supposed to be transparent about this. And she's telling trust.
Tokyo Japanese Steakhouse, nigga. Juicy crab. Nigga, they was getting it in, bro. Let me see if I can find the Dalton credit card statement, bro. Because that looked like they was getting it in. Gotta be somewhere right here. Somebody has to have it.
Hey y'all! It's your mayor, Tiffany A. Hilliard, the people's mayor. We here in the village of Dolton and we about to get our skate on. Remember, when all 5 of them trustees said no, look what God did.
Bro, she be out here, bro, and you be doing all this shit and me invoking God, you gonna really be calling for him when the feds come. He gonna laugh just like that. Wait till the feds come for this bitch, bro. That whole somebody has to have this Let's try that. Okay, let's see this one. Oh, here we go. This has to be it. Nah. try this. Damn, bro. I'm fucking up. I'm gonna send him a FOIA request. Damn, as soon as you click the website, a big ass pop-up of her come up. You click the pop-up away, then a picture of her come up. This bitch is wild, bro. I got to find them statements. Please. Damn, these motherfuckers is in the motherfucking message boards. Is this it? Damn, this is one of them. Here goes the financial statement for August. Revenues, expenditures. Here we go. Damn, the police made that much. The police got 34,000 in overtime just that month, nigga. Gotta pay them niggas, keep niggas off your ass. Them niggas, they ain't going to prison. They not even gonna have to show up to court. Yeah, y'all in the red, nigga. This bitch is wild, bro. Yeah, they in the red on that one. Let me go through that whole thing. Yeah, I'm gonna go through that whole thing. It's like 30 pages of shit. Good night, Tommy. Ain't there a Dolton, Ohio? There's a Dolton, Ohio as well. Allen was good. I can't wait to see the rest of this.
Trustee Belcher that she can't ask about her spending the taxpayers' money? I'm sorry, public money being spent can be examined by everyone in the public. So this attitude, like I don't have to tell you anything, is just crazy. Shout out to the Board of Trustees, the ones doing the right thing. For everyone asking what you can do about this woman, because you obviously see her behavior is out of order. She's up here using the taxpayers' money like they're her sugar daddy. You can't let this happen. Very soon here, I'm gonna let you know who's allowing her to get away with this and how you can contact them. So make sure you have all your notifications on because you definitely don't want to miss that video. Let's go ahead and get the conversation started. Before she became mayor, Tiffany Tahoe said public officials should pay for their own hotels and personal trips. But now that she's mayor, she spent 6 figures on personal trips and hotels. The numbers are ridiculous. Let me know what you think about that. Don't forget that you can support this channel as well.
I think it's outrageous, nigga. She going to real prison, nigga. Prison, 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 prison. 2025. She gonna be pulling more and more. Bro, she's just gonna commit more felonies until then. Cause remember, it ain't like she gonna chill out because she's like, oh, I gotta chill out. Nah, bro, the more shit she get away with, the more invincible she feel. And we know how this story ends. She lying on the trustees and shit and talking about look at what God did. Like, bruh. Wow. The bold move, Cotton. See how it plays out. Hey, let's check out this Andrew Tate Piers Morgan shit. Check this shit out. It's two extreme ends of a spectrum. You got the ultra feminist man bot and Piers Morgan going up against the radical red pill manosphere top G. There's no way she's getting reelected. And I don't think she'll be able to. I think if she the moment she tries, I don't know if she can run again, but if she can, they gonna whatever she tries to do next, if it's anything besides going home, the feds are coming. Feds don't really give a fuck about you fucking the town up. They give a fuck about you doing some shit, fucking some big shit up. You can fuck all this up, but then we'll lock you up for it after.
Links to Cash App and PayPal are below.
And the feds might think it's just too messy for us to even fuck with it right now. We just wait till it's over and just pop her ass.
Andrew, it's been nearly a year since we last sat down together. Very different time. It was in my London studio, and 8 days after that, you got arrested. What's the year been like for you?
It's certainly been an interesting one. I've been constrained this entire year. I spent 9.
First of all, no, I'll wait. I'll save it.
3 days in a Romanian dungeon, 5 months locked in my house, and now I'm restrained within the country of Romania. So it's certainly been a turbulent time.
The moment you got arrested, it was all pretty dramatic. The video came out, the world saw it, a lot of people smashing into your home. Did you have any inkling, warning that something like this may happen?
I knew it. I kept saying before I was arrested on every single podcast I did, I said, you get 3 lives in the world. The first life, they're going to cancel you. They're going to slander you. They're going to delete your access to social media so you can't defend yourself. The second life, they're going to try and put you in jail for no reason. And if you continue to speak against the power, they're going to assassinate you. I knew I was on my second life.
Yeah, it could be that you're going against the machine. But you also could be controlled opposition. Because there's some things that this nigga said that kind of like, wait, what?
I kept saying it. I knew it was coming.
Oh no, Tate been out, but he on house arrest.
I didn't know the bullshit reason they'd use, but I found out once I was in a cell.
When you were arrested, you don't speak any Romanian at
Zero.
all. And they didn't speak English to you.
Correct.
So you were taken to a cell. You had no idea what they were alleging you'd done.
I was arrested on the 27th of December, so because of Christmas and New Year's and other problems, they couldn't even translate my paperwork for 2 weeks. So for the first 2 weeks I was in a prison cell, I had no idea why. I was given papers in Romanian. I could read human trafficking, I understood, but I was like, human trafficking who, when, what? None of this makes sense. I waited 2 entire weeks inside of my cell before I was given an English translation, and then I realized exactly how ridiculous the whole case was. Just to clarify, I am accused of helping my friends get big on TikTok. That is...
You lying. What you are accused of, my nigga, is you are pimping bitches on TikTok and other places. Operative word being pimp. You can't pimp these hoes, especially internationally. That's when the trafficking word comes in.
This is what I'm accused of. I told some girls I know how to post on TikTok to become viral when I was at the time the most viral person on the planet. And they are saying I'm a human trafficker for that reason. It is insane.
Well, we'll come to what you've been accused of. It's more serious than the way you've categorized it, but we'll come.
That's true, Piers.
To that. There is a lot of speculation that the reason the Romanian authorities knew that you were back, because you were en route, I believe, to Dubai for a New Year's Eve party, is that you were interacting with Greta Thunberg on social media, and you had a pizza in front of you which came from a well-known Romanian pizza store. Is there any truth to that?
I don't think so.
I don't either. You mean to tell, because that was a rumor that was going around when he got locked up. Everybody was like, it was because they saw that it was a Romanian pizza place that he went to on the box, and that's how the feds figured it out. I'm like, you mean to tell me the feds couldn't figure out where he was at until that moment? And then, in the Romanian feds, and then they sprung into action.
I think that they
basically immediately. Doubt it. Feds aren't sloppy like that and impulsive like that of any country.
Know where I was. A lot of people knew where I was, and they had instructions from higher up to teach me a lesson. I was on my second life, and that's exactly what I'm going through right now.
There's an irony to your situation, because you always said the reason you came to Romania was precisely because you thought you could avoid being in this situation.
Well, I loved Romania, and it's a strong Christian nation with strong traditional values. I want a life where I'm left alone by government. I don't believe in big government. I'm trying to avoid that. It felt like Romania was a place which was very safe societally, and the government was not too interested or involved in people's lives. But things change. Also, your freedom and your ability to speak the truth is heavily correlated to your insignificance. When you become large and people start listening to what you say, you soon realize you no longer have freedom of speech. And it doesn't matter where you are on the planet. If they decide you must be assassinated, you will be assassinated.
Yeah, but what does any of this have to do with you, though?
You in jail, what was that like?
Romanian jail is not English jail.
Describe it. What was the cell like?
I have to be careful what I say because I don't want to insult the Romanian justice system, which I'm still beholden to.
Oh, where's all that tough guy shit?
However, it's exactly as bad as people would expect it to be. Luckily, it was in the winter, so the cockroaches were not too bad. It was also during Ramadan, so I didn't have to eat so much, which was helpful because of the situation. I think the most stressful thing about it is I had no idea how long I was going to be in there for. I was dragged from my house. I was given papers in Romanian. I didn't know why I was there. I found out why I was there, and it was garbage. I couldn't seem to get out. I could have been held for years.
I don't know why he be talking like that.
It's very stressful. And the best thing you can do is turn to God and train as hard as possible. I did thousands of push-ups a day every single day.
Were you in solitary in this period, 3 months?
No, I wasn't in solitary the entire time. Sometimes I was by myself, sometimes I was with other guys, and sometimes I was with my brother. So,
when you were on your own, were they keeping you in there for 24 hours a day? Were you allowed out?
No, I wasn't allowed out. There was no yard time. It was 24 hours a day, locked in a single room, probably 3 or 4 steps large, and you do nothing.
3 to 4 steps large.
But stare at the wall, and you.
How many days did you do that for, on your own?
11, 12.
I mean, that's a pretty grim scenario for anyone.
Life's grim.
For you.
Life's grim.
You, always being Mr. Confident. You've said, interestingly, that you wouldn't categorize what you were feeling as depression because you don't believe in the concept of depression. You and I have argued about that before. But it sounds to me, from what I've seen you say when you've talked about this, that that was pretty close to depression, what you were feeling.
Life's grim. And if you want...
I mean, but that's just like saying, did you feel sad when your mom died or some shit like that? Like,
to be a superhero, you have to understand in every single superhero movie, he is losing for 80% of the movie. He's going to suffer for the majority of the movie before he wins at the end. I've always wanted an exceptional life, Piers, and I'm not a coward. And I knew that by telling the truth about certain issues, I was going to pay the price for it. So,
right. I mean, that's like saying that, like, after I lose a game, and for a moment, I'm sitting there like, fuck, man, I can't believe I lost. Now you're gonna look at me like, I thought you didn't get the prize. So so I'm supposed to be happy right now? That's not even realistic.
I won't say that I deserve to be in jail, but I certainly put myself in there by telling the truth to the populace and telling the truth and living.
But when you're on your own in that cell, what were you thinking? It's a long time to self-reflect, right?
It certainly is. And I think my number one concern when I was in jail, despite the fact that my situation was dire, were my concerns as a man and all the people I have to take care of, and my children and my family and the people I pay for and all the people who work for me. And truthfully, I wasn't worried about myself, I was worried about everybody else. And I think that's the true masculine frame.
Did you get emotional? Did you shed?
I mean, what do you mean?
Shed tears in your cell?
I'm an emotional man. I think men are hyper emotional. We just have to control it. I was extremely busy inside of my jail cell. I had lots of push-ups to do. I was very concerned about the people on the outside. I was trying my best to get out. It's difficult for me to answer the question because it was an interesting frame of mind. I knew that God was watching and I had to perform. It's very difficult for me to go through life saying I'm the top G, I'm this, I'm that, and speak about mental resilience and mental toughness, and then the second I'm thrown inside of a solitary confinement cell, cower out. I'm not...
I have to give him that, like, but I also got to tell the truth. Nigga, we don't know. Maybe you did. Oh, because you talking tough now? Maybe you did as far as we know.
That person. There's some other people who talk about mental toughness and want to give advice, and when bad things happen to them, they end up addicted to prescription drugs. I'm not a coward and I'm not a liar.
No, but...
I can roll with that part.
But it would be perfectly natural to be emotional in that scenario.
He didn't say that he wasn't emotional. What you're trying to get him to admit to is that he was head between his knees, belly crying for days. And
there's no shame in admitting that.
I was emotional. I missed people. I missed them. And I knew they missed me. So I felt a strong sense of missing.
But you cried.
There were tears that ran down my face, but I did not cry.
I mean, that's crying.
No. See, Andrew answered that right. Because that's what you're trying to do. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I had some tears and shit come out my face. What he's trying to get him to be like is, this nigga was over in the corner being mentally weak and folding. What you think? Because some of them, we gonna see some grown ass 400-pound motherfuckers crying. Real tears when they lose the Super Bowl. Them niggas not mentally strong. But what you could say it if you see one of them laying on the field, kicking and screaming. And that's what he's trying to frame it as. Some kicking and screaming type shit.
I would disagree.
Because you're worried about admitting that? You think it sounds
Absolutely
weak?
Not. That's a perfectly fine scenario to cry in, but I think the act of crying is an act of desperation. To sit and to cry is an act in and of itself. To do push-ups, thinking of your children with tears running down your face, but you're concerned with finishing as many push-ups as possible within that day, I do not consider that crying. I consider that tears running down my face.
When you found out what they were alleging you'd done, sexual assault, exploitation, and so on, what did you feel about that? What was your first reaction?
My first reaction was, the standard playbook. The standard playbook for anybody who speaks up against power is sexual exploitation. Isn't that the normal one they go to? Yeah,
but it's easy for you to say that. My thing is, my nigga, is Your hands ain't all the way clean like you trying to make it. See, I know all your fanboys will say, you top G, you ain't never told a lie, all this shit. He top G, but he ain't married. Bro, I'm so sorry. If you want me to believe you this big ass pimp, then you gotta have a wife. You sit here talking all this God stuff, and then you a serial fornicator, and you got all these. You can't teach none of these niggas how to get a bad bitch to marry him. You can just teach them how to trick some of these goofies out of some pussy. That's about it. Now you do tell them some certain things to get themselves together and shit, but only for the sole purpose of manipulating women. For the sole purpose of like, yeah, get all this money, get all this swag and all this shit, so that way you can just get whatever bitch you want and treat her like whatever. Some real pimp shit.
We name like 10 or 15 people right now, they hit him with this exact same garbage. Name a full-grown man who's 36 or 37 years old who's not had sexual relations with a woman at some point in the past. And the way the Matrix works is they lie by omission, right? They just hit Russell Brand with it. I think they hit P. Diddy with it this morning. Julian Assange just got hit with it. He's still in a cell.
But lots of people get hit with these allegations and it turns out to be true.
A lot of
I would love to know the percentage.
people get hit with them and they turn out to be false. So.
Yeah, but you're sort of trying to make out all the people you just named are innocent. You don't know that.
Of course I don't know that, but a lot of people get hit and it turns out to be false.
Why would you assume they're innocent?
Well, I'll tell you why. Because the way the Matrix operates is it chooses something which is heinous. If they accused me of drug dealing, nobody would care.
He's got a point on that part. That is the one part to where I can hear him on that. I don't necessarily believe him on that, but that is a good argument where it's like, if they said this nigga got caught selling some drugs, some shit like that, the public wouldn't care. He'd still probably be in some trouble or whatever, but the public wouldn't give a shit. But when you start saying human trafficking and shit like that, that shit start changing it.
They choose something which is heinous, so the process itself is...
Remember, we just covered a reality TV show where they try to cancel one of the niggas because he said he watched some of this nigga videos. The dude don't act anything like this nigga at all. But the fact that they know that he ingested any of him. So yeah, if you trying to take somebody like that down, because he do got a wild influence over younger men. But like I said, it ain't the good type. He ain't teaching them how to get married. If you all this pimp, then you should be able to fish out the perfect girl for you and make her submit to you, nigga. You the boss, you top G. How come you can't do that? Fucking all these hoes mean that shit's ooh.
Punishments. They damage your reputation throughout the process, regardless of whether it's successful or not. Then what they do is they lie by omission. They throw you in a cell and they contact everyone you've ever interacted with. 2,000 people I know were called, and they were looking for one person to say they're a victim. By the way, they failed. They did not even find one. But if they did, they would then say, Andrew Tate's victim, he's a sexual assaulter, and they would remove the testimony of the 1,999 people who said, I'm a very nice man.
They would. If they hit 2,000 people, 200 people, if 199 of them said he was cool, and one person said, yeah, I think there was, and not even for sure, I think there was possibly one time, but I'm not so sure because I was drunk. They'd be like, don't mention you were drunk, and run with it.
Lie by omission, and then they put together this entire package, use the mainstream media to convince the world that you deserve to be in jail, and that is how the Matrix operates.
I mean, to be clear, I don't know if you're guilty or not.
I do.
Sure, you're perfectly entitled to say that, and you know, right?
Of course I know.
But I don't know, and I will await any trial that comes to see what comes out in the trial and see what happens, right? So I'm not going to prejudge the trial. I'm not going to judge you and say, I think you're guilty. I don't know, right? We are where we are. You've been charged with serious crimes, and it's likely you'll face a trial, and we'll see how that all plays out, obviously. Going back to jail, how are you treated by other people?
Everybody in jail was extremely apologetic to me.
See, this is where Was it before or after they put you in the 4-step cell by yourself for 11 days? Like, what is he talking? Like, they were extremely apologetic. What the fuck you mean, nigga?
All of the staff, the police officers, everyone who worked in the jail, the person who served me my meal, everybody was very sorry for what happened to me.
This is literally an asshole interviewing an asshole. This one was like two ends of the spectrum, but they both assholes.
They made it very clear they knew it was garbage, and they were apologetic. That was the only vibe I could give you. They were kind of like, listen, you got too big. I'm sorry. This is how things work. And sorry, here's your meal. Nobody had any real problem with me. None of the prisoners had a problem with me.
Did you get into any fights?
There was a couple scenarios where violence could have occurred, but I think once people realize that violence is a certainty and that you do not operate under a fearful realm, they often aren't so interested.
So people threatened you?
I wouldn't say they threatened me, but they would have liked to have got the opportunity to threaten me.
Nigga, like, it's prison politics and it's Andrew Tate in there. Yeah, somebody tried this nigga. That could have been why he was by himself. He could have got his ass beat. And had to go, and they had him sitting by himself on some PC type shit. You don't know. But I do know he got tried. He could have whooped their ass. I think it's highly more likely he whooped their ass. He actually is a fighter. So of all the shit that I think could be bullshit, him being in jail, getting ready to whoop some niggas' ass, I don't believe for 1 second Andrew Tate was scared to shoot the shit with anybody. Anybody wanted to catch that fade, he was ready. And he was in there with his brother. So them niggas was ready. This nigga is the top douchebag in the world. He's got billions and billions of dudes. Like, we too old, Camel. He be fucking with like dudes that are like from basically like 16 up to like 25. And I mean, there's some older motherfuckers that fuck with him, but that's his core fan base. And it's just basically just loser ass kids that can't get no pussy that be following him. And then he says, you know, what could be considered misogynistic things about women, and they misinterpret it because they don't know how certain shit roll. See, because a lot of the shit that Andrew Tate talk about that you can expect or should expect from a woman, he doesn't let them know the part that you should expect this from a woman that you marry. Marry. Now all these niggas want to be in poly relationships because they think it's just the funnest thing in the world. That, hey, I get to have a threesome every night. Like, y'all niggas are so childish and stupid on top of being childish. And so the mainstream media feels threatened by this nigga because they feel like he's radicalizing a lot of young boys. And he is to an extent, but like the crazy part is the shit that he really be radicalizing them about, they don't talk about. They only want to talk about shit that like, damn, why y'all want to fight him on the shit he's actually right about? That'd be the crazy part. I'm like, the real shit that this nigga be saying, I'm like, whoa, what the fuck? They don't even mention that shit. They more worried about, well, you said that you don't want your, like, they mad at him. Yeah, he used to be an MMA fighter. And then he became this fucking influencer that went crazy for this persona. I ain't never got the sunglasses in the dark room. But, you know, he's a savior for a lot of men and younger men that are frustrated by the way that feminism has permeated everything. You know, we in a culture right now where literally men can't even go see comic book movies without them being told that you need to watch this comic book movie that's centered around all females, and these females are all powerful and they're never in trouble, and if you don't like it, you're a misogynist. And so he taps into that. Except he takes it and he grifts them motherfuckers. Grifting them motherfuckers, having them buy courses and all this shit just to tell you how to fuck some sluts. Like, cause none of the shit that he really be talking about is gonna work on no real chick. He can teach you how to get married to a gold digger. I cannot confirm nor deny that, Camel. Cannot confirm nor deny. And so, you know, like I said, he'll teach, like, and so he'll teach men, like, hey, get your diet in order, stop making excuses, you know, hold yourself accountable, get in shape, all these things. But he'll tell you to do all that shit for like all the wrong reasons, though. But then he'll be like, he's of God, but it's like, bro, then you should be about getting married. The best advice you can give any boy is you need to find a girl and get married to her while you're broke. It's the only way you're going to find a girl that once you get the money, you're going to fully appreciate. And she's going to fully appreciate it because she's going to know where y'all are at. Nope. They teach these niggas, nah, don't start trying to get married till you 40 and then whining and crying, oh, I got married at 40 and this bitch divorced me at 42 and took half my shit. Dumbass. Should have been married already. To get married at 40, you could be married damn near 20 years at 40, 15 years at 40. Yes, you still gonna be wanting to fuck at 40. But when you marry, you ain't gonna be really wanting to be fucking other bitches because it's just not worth it. You ready to just run a fucking strip club or some shit. Oh. Y'all just want this opulent lifestyle of just infinite pussy and all this just weird shit, bro. He's allegedly a billionaire, which I don't believe for 1 second. This nigga's a billionaire? Bullshit. Whatever they took is all he had. I think they took like 14, 15 million from him. He probably had like 20, 25. This nigga, I don't think this nigga even got 100 million. And I know people, well, he has these cars. Like, nigga, y'all don't even understand how easy it is to, bro. If you went to Vegas with $10,000, you could do you could have like 10 luxury, you can have a gang of luxury cars for the day. You can have a whole fleet of luxury cars and shoot videos like, yeah, nigga, I just left the lot with all these. Literally have all the keys to them and everything. So, like, it's not expensive. Because my whole thing is, like, a lot of these complaints when they be talking about these girls on TikTok, all shit, I give them that's valid. But I'm like, yeah, that's why you don't fuck with those girls and go fuck with these other girls. But nah, he be like, nah, that girl right there, that's like all women. No, that's like all women you're qualified for. I never had that problem. I was never in no situation in my life where I had to deal with, like, trashy girls. I went without. Yeah, I could have had way more. I could have fucked way more bitches and all this other shit if I was willing to go lower quality. This whole thing is step your game up where you can you'll still be fucking with whores, but at least they'll be like whores everybody wants to fuck, which means their body counts are probably still out of control. That's why I just be like, but then Piers Morgan is on the other end where he's like, well, all women are right. Men are the idiots and men are stupid. That's why it's just weird watching both of them. I'm like, I don't fuck with either one of y'all. And that's where I could recognize that y'all both on different sides of me. You a billionaire, but you pimping bitches on TikTok. You make it make sense.
And what happened?
And they realized that would have been a bad decision. And all in all...
Well, what did you say to them? Because you don't speak Romanian, so...
I didn't, you're right. I actually used a quote from Street Fighter. I said, I quoted Dowson.
Not the cap.
And I said, they do not understand the secrets of yoga fire, because I knew they had no idea what I was talking about. It was near the washing machines, and they looked at me like I was completely crazy, and they walked away.
There's more than one person.
Correct.
And they made it clear what? That they wanted to...
I have to be careful what I say, because I'm still beholden to the Romanian judicial system.
Yeah, but that's just an incident in jail. That's
Correct.
nothing to do with the system.
An incident report was written, and it's better I don't mention it.
But there was a direct...
Hey, nah, Andrew. This sounds like I don't want to talk shit in case I got to go back. I don't want the nigga to whoop my ass because he there doing life. Is it a nigga there waiting on you? Tell the truth. Pierce, that's the question you need to ask.
Threat.
I've had threats, yeah, and I have threats every single day of my life, and I think jail is a hyper-pressurized version of reality, and you need to have an extremely strong mind so you don't attack yourself, and an extremely strong body so others don't attack you. And I understood that there was a threat of violence at all times, and I just decided to go through life extremely respectfully, but make it clear if that's a decision somebody else wants to make, that I'm prepared to partake.
One of the things I would think about, other than my family, immediate family, but one particular member of my family, if I found myself in jail, would be my mother and what she would be feeling and what she'd be thinking. She's been incredibly supportive to me. I know yours has to you. Did you think about your mother?
I was extremely concerned for her.
Dumbass question is that? See, that's what I'm talking about, where it's like, he asked this question because it's like, well, when you're this tough, now he takes it too far. Where it's like, well, now if you're a tough guy like Andrew Tate, you don't even give a fuck about your mama. What? It's just weird.
Concerned because the media establishment were hounding her. She was obviously very worried, but she knew she raised strong sons. But we're her number one protectors, and I was concerned for her. I wasn't concerned for myself in jail. I didn't even suffer in jail as much as I did when I got out. I didn't have nightmares in jail. I had nightmares once I left jail. I was in the middle of a battle. I don't think you get PTSD while you're fighting. You get it after.
That's why it's called post.
Afterwards. I was in the middle of a battle trying to make sure that everybody I love and care about is taken care of and trying to make sure that bills are paid. Please understand, the day I was arrested, which is a year ago, every single bank account that I have was frozen. All of my assets were taken. I haven't had a dollar of money since January.
10 cars taken, I think.
15.
15 cars and how many properties?
15 cars, 6 properties, 20 diamond watches, gold bars, cash.
Not the cap.
Land, every single bank account, millions and millions and
what
millions of dollars.
What was the total value of everything they seized?
16, 17 million.
That's it? Nigga, you said they just took all of this shit. Property, cars, diamond, and all that shit was just like 16, 17 million. Including some land. But this nigga a billionaire. Let me guess, that's just all he had on him. I got you.
Pounds?
Yeah. And they took all of it. And I still don't have access to any of these things.
I mean, as we're doing this interview, you're expecting to hear sometime today as to whether you may get those possessions back. Is it all or nothing? Do you get it all back or nothing?
Correct. As we sit here, the judge is deciding whether I get all of my items returned or I get none of them returned.
Well, that sucks.
And truthfully, under the law, I should have never had them taken in the first place. So we're going to see what the judge decides. And I have to put my faith within the Romanian judicial system. I have no other choice. I'm not a coward. I'm not going to run. But let's not talk about the Romanian judicial system. Let's talk about the judicial systems of the world.
Why would we talk about other judicial systems when you're facing charges in Romania? See, this nigga think he's slick too. Nigga, none of y'all niggas is slick.
I've recently seen some very scary decisions in America and England, in these Western democratic nations. You see people doing 20.
What the fuck that got to do with you?
20 years for attending peaceful protests. So you start to sit and wonder when you're in these situations, what is a trial? What is a judge? What is this? These are just people in a room.
Which peaceful process are you talking about?
There's been a few. And
who's got 20 years for attending a peaceful protest?
I don't want to say names. I saw it somewhere on Twitter. Somebody attended, I think it was a protest, a pro-Trump protest, and they ended up getting 20 years.
What if you're talking about?
Oh my Lord.
About the January 6th riots? They were riots where people died.
Well, it's interesting.
They're not peaceful protests.
Well,
what up, Jen? I don't think I officially said what up.
Well, it's interesting because the world is actually very nuanced, and what I tried.
Well, that wasn't nuanced. That was a huge mob of
what
people
I tried to do
attacking the U.S. Capitol.
Well, what I tried to do is I try to look at a broad spectrum of events, and I try to put things into a nuanced view, and I don't try and take a instant black or white point of view on things. And the fact that BLM were rioting and destroying the entire nation for months and during that exact week, and then some other people got together with a opposing political view and are facing serious prison time for doing less damage than BLM did. I find that.
Oh my Lord. What the fuck does Black Lives Matter, Trump, or any of this shit got to do with you and what you facing in Romania? Come on, Mr. Top G, why you pivoting so far away? Now you're just going into a whole spiel at this point.
That kind of scary because
people did die.
Well, in a democratic nation, we should all be the same under the law.
But Andrew, just to be clear, on January the 6th, people died.
People died during BLM.
I mean,
hey Google, how old is Andrew Tate? 36.
There are certainly inconsistencies in the way groups of people have been policed. I think that's the same. That's the same whether you're talking about the BLM marches, to the pro-Palestinian marches and so on, right? There's a lot of inconsistency.
Well, then we agree.
There's a lot of inconsistency in global policing, I think. I think that's a perfectly valid thing to say. But the idea that someone's got 20 years for being in a peaceful march is not true. The ones who've got the lengthy prison sentences have been held account for serious crimes.
I'm not even condoning January 6th.
Oh, my Lord.
I don't even know the ins and outs of January 6th. I wasn't there. I'm not saying it should have happened.
Why are we talking? How did we get there?
What I'm saying is exactly what you have said.
Neither one of these niggas, Piers Morgan ain't from here. They're not over here. Why are y'all talking about anything to do with here? See, this is him trying to get some sound bites to get some American coverage on some other shit other than his court case.
There seems to be some massive inconsistencies in global policing now. So when you end up in a position where you're speaking against the system, as I do, and you understand that there are massive inconsistencies in policing globally, you start to sit down and seriously wonder if you stand a fair chance of a fair trial in any country on earth. I actually have to give massive credit to the Romanian judicial system because a judge one day sat down and said, why are these boys in jail and let us go? I don't know if I would have had a fair shot like that in many other nations.
When you were released from jail after about 3 months, what was that feeling like?
My brother and I were in the same cell at that time. We were extremely happy. I remember using the last of my mouthwash. During the day, I had some rituals to keep me sane, and I'd enjoy 1 swig of mouthwash a day. It's amazing how bored you get when you're staring at cockroaches, and even that sensation.
So there were literally cockroaches in your cell?
Correct.
How many at any given time?
At night, there was a lot of them.
Like what, dozens or?
Yeah, a few. There was an.
But you earlier said it wasn't that many because it was cold. Now all of a sudden, nigga, I was in there, Joe's apartment.
Infestation. We did our best to kill as many as we could. It kept us entertained, but they're annoying to sleep with. But mouthwash was something I enjoyed every day. The sensation of mouthwash made me happy, and I remember using all of my mouthwash. And then instantly my brain started turning to all of the things I need to do. I'm a man, I have responsibilities. For 93 days I wasn't working. I started concerning myself with, okay, I'm about to get out of jail, thank God. I'm gonna leave. Who do I need to take care of? What's paid? Do I have any money left? Are bills due? Is mom okay? Are my children okay? And I just started thinking about work. And as soon as I got out, I didn't sleep for 3 days.
How many children do you have?
That's confidential.
Why?
Because they...
First of all, nigga, that's none of your fucking business. Why you need to know how many kids that nigga got? This nigga thinks he's under attack from fucking governments and mainstream media and shit. You know you just want to know so y'all can get in touch with people. That's it. You don't want to just know that, oh, like it's some small talk shit. This ain't no small talk question, nigga. The fuck? Leave my family out of this.
I have enemies, and unfortunately, I do not want to give them any information.
But you have more than one.
I have more than one, correct.
Right. So, obviously, you're caring for your children. I understand that as a father, right? And obviously, and you have a partner?
Yes.
Are you married?
No.
I think.
How come you're not married, Top G? You the top G. Every king's supposed to have they what? Queen. She ain't your queen until she married to you, nigga. Mr. Top G.
I asked you last time and you were a bit cryptic about it. You're not married yet.
No.
You have a partner who's the mother of your children.
Correct.
The same woman is the mother of all your kids?
It's confidential.
It's a bit stupid to say confidential.
Right. And then you're like, well, how many baby mamas you got? Nigga, I just told you I'm not telling you how many kids I got. So now, well, how many baby moms you got? Nigga, what the fuck?
It is confidential, Piers. It's confidential.
Tate from Chicago.
I think you marry and have kids with is confidential, surely.
It is for me.
Really?
Of course, I am basically #1 enemy of the state, Piers. Look what they've done to me. What have they put me in jail for? At the beginning of this garbage, people were sitting there thinking, maybe he's a human trafficker. It's been a year. Who? Show me a picture. Show me a video. Who's even a victim? There's nobody. The whole thing is made up.
Well, we're going to come to what they say you've done, right? We're going to come to that. But I'm just curious. You come out of prison. You've got no ability to access any of your assets. How have you been functioning financially since then?
I believe.
Nigga, again. How you been paying your bills? That's none of your fucking business.
I believe in prayer and I trust in God.
Well, prayer doesn't pay the bills.
And I do.
Yes, it does. Yeah, faith without works is dead, but don't sit here and act like that. He got to be working in the traditional way that you see fit for God to provide for him. You can cut that bullshit out right there, nigga. Lisa, what's happening? You can cut that shit out right there.
My very best.
But prayer doesn't pay the bills.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, it can, though. There's a lot of senior citizens that somehow pay their bills every fucking month with a little ass check through the grace of God. There's women with a bunch of kids that somehow through the grace of God. I mean, the arrogance of Piers Morgan. I mean, he just says that so as a matter of fact, like that. You can't pray to pay the bills. Are you insane?
Absolutely everything I own was seized by the Romanian state, so I'm just going to have to survive and do my very best.
Yeah, but how?
I'm doing my.
It's none of your business. You just sat here and talked about how he's literally waiting for the judge to let him know if he can get his shit back. And you want him to admit that he's got all this other shit they ain't know about. That's all he's trying to get him to do. Admit that he's got all this other shit that they don't know about. Nigga, I don't have to tell you anything. They know what's up. You don't need to know.
My very best, Piers.
Have you got wealthy benefactors helping you?
I'm doing my very best. I wish I had wealthy benefactors. I wish I had people on my side.
Yeah, you can't function on no income at all.
Seems you can.
How?
I'm doing my very best, Piers.
What does that mean?
What do you mean, what does that mean? I'm doing my very best. Well, first of all, here's how you know it's bullshit. Is Andrew Tate doing this interview for free? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. Is he sitting here talking to fucking Piers Morgan for free? So why the fuck are you asking me, how are you getting money? Doing shit like this, nigga. Nah, but he trying to get him to admit that he got some shit or has some other shit so they can be trying to, man, fuck Piers Morgan, bro.
It means I'm doing my very best. Absolutely everything I own is taken by the Romanian state. I don't have anything they don't have.
Great answer. Nigga, you not slick.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone.
How do you pay for food?
I can't say shit, can I?
Not slick.
Just have to do my best.
I do my best. What do you mean? And he knows what he means because Andrew's like, nigga, y'all paying me to do this. What do you think I'm using this money for?
What does that mean?
It means that I believe in God and I pray.
Well, God's not going to pay your bills.
God has been paying.
God provided him a chance to make a bag from sitting here talking to your goofy ass. Or God didn't make that happen. It was all because you wanted it and that's it. Like, listen to the shit he's saying. Like, this ain't the only interview Andrew Tate had. Andrew Tate has had multiple interviews where niggas have came in and interviewed him the same way Pierce has. And I guarantee he's charged everybody. Because you know why? Because when you interview Andrew Tate, you gonna make a bag off of it. So stop playing. Why you acting like this? Why is it like you trying to get this nigga locked up? This is weird.
Paying my bills so far, it seems. It's amazing how far faith can take you. It's often when you have absolutely nothing left, people turn to faith, but you should turn to faith first, and you should believe in God when things are good, and that he will be there when times are bad.
Bars.
Initially, you were put on this sort of rolling 30-day house arrest.
Happy Thanksgiving to you as well, Lisa. I will not be on the air on Thanksgiving. Obviously, I'm gonna have Thanksgiving with my favorite people in the world. Yeah, I guarantee he still got his little side hustle, like with his memberships and all that shit. Like, he got shit that they just can't touch. Like, they couldn't go get, like I said, I don't think they got all his shit. I don't think that nigga's completely broke, but I don't think he got $1 billion. Like, any of his shit, like, over here, they couldn't come over here and grab none of his shit. That would cause an international incident. That's why they got it so he can't leave. Because once he gets up out of Romania, he done there. This is just political grandstand at its finest. And he's making millions and shit. Like, there's no way he got less than 6 figures for this interview. And then this nigga like, well, how are you living? Like, I had some people send me some clothes. And not even like fans. Like, he can hit labels and designers like, look, nigga, send me this watch. Send me these glasses. Send me this. I'm gonna wear it in the interview. Okay. So it ain't even like just him still being him is enough for him to like, he making it seem like, well, it's not like you're working at Walmart or a call center job from here. Like, what do you think I'm doing? They watching me every move I make. This thing where Pierce is acting like he broke, and if he ain't broke, where are you getting the money from is weird.
And they kept renewing that month by month by month. And then in June, you and your brother and 2 others were formally charged with rape, trafficking, and forming an organized crime group to sexually exploit women. And there were 7 alleged victims named in the indictment. You said at the time, I look forward to being found innocent. You said earlier, who are these women? Well, there are 7 named in the indictment.
Yeah, have you seen the videos of them on the internet saying we're not victims? They made us be victims. We told them
well,
we
that
weren't
will all
victims.
presumably be analysed in a trial. Do you know when the trial may be?
I have no idea. It's going to
do you believe it will happen?
I'm not sure.
And I mean, think about this shit. The Romanian government's eating off, and the Romanian economy is eating off him, just keeping him there. You got Piers Morgan flying in. All these other mega people have flown in. Hey, people, just go see this weak ass nigga. They gonna fuck around, keep his shit, just tell him go home.
Could get to a point where a judge, anytime before the trial, decides his case is garbage and throws it away. If you ask me what I believe happened, it's very simple. They threw me in a jail cell knowing they had no case, knowing they had no victims, but they thought if they plaster me all over the MSM and they say that I'm a bad person and they call enough people, they will find the case they want. They couldn't find it. You name the date they charged me. They had 6 months to charge me. Usually the Romanian state.
Good night, KS. Love you too, bro.
Even the American embassy confirms to me charges within 30 days. With me, they used all 6 months trying to build a case and find actual victims of an actual crime. They couldn't. They charged me on the very last possible day they could, unless they'd have to drop the entire case. And they charged me with garbage because they have nothing. There are no victims. I've done nothing wrong. And they've tried very hard. And let me say something very pertinent to the audience here. It's very difficult when you're thrown inside of a jail cell. You do not have access to social media. You do not have access to money. The entire MSM establishment are calling you a bad person. Hotlines are set up saying, if Andrew Tate's ever hurt you, call this hotline. You're
Hold on, what was the number, nigga? Where was the number? Where was they doing this at? You just made that up. They had if you were accosted by Andrew Tate hotline.
A rich person where people may want to get money from you and exploit you and extract resource from you, and they're sitting here calling anyone you've ever known. They called my gardener's daughter, who I've never even spoken to, asking if I've ever done anything wrong to her or said.
They called his gardener's daughter. Timestamp where it didn't happen, nigga.
Anything wrong to her, trying to find victims of a crime that don't exist. It's actually a miracle from God that no one's come out trying to extract money from me. Whole thing is garbage. They could do this to anybody. Piers, they could do this to you. They could put you in a cell, put all over the media you're a sexual exploiter, and for 3 months talk about how bad you are when you can't defend yourself, and call everyone you've ever interacted with. And if anybody you were ever rude to once decides they want a payday or some fame, they can use it against you. It's insane.
You know he's telling the truth, Piers. Y'all sitting in a different spot than I'm sitting in. Yeah.
Insane.
The Romanian authorities' prosecution files accuse you of using verbal and physical abuse to keep women in line, taking 50%, I believe, of the women's online income, although I believe that figure could vary, could be up to 80%. Is that right?
No, they accuse me of exploiting women who did TikTok. The same women who say we were not exploited, he just told us how to do TikTok. Also, in the prosecution file, if you want to talk about it, there's not a single bank transfer. There's not a single piece of evidence for any money. So I'm accused of making money from TikTok, but they haven't found any money. There's no money, and the victims are saying, I didn't exploit them to do TikTok. The whole thing is a joke.
What is, I think, problematic for you is the war room, which was...
The war room is a paid group of his, of paid Andrew Tate supporters. But these are like high dollar niggas. I think it cost like 10 G's to get in that motherfucker or something at the time. Or some shit.
Miscategorized and misunderstood.
It was called the war room.
Correct.
Okay. And it had a lot of people who were dubbed the generals who ran the war room.
Correct.
For you. And the war room had 500 to 600 members who paid, I think, $6,000+ to be a member of this. And when you saw the
Hold up, right quick. That was weird. Whatever. We back.
logs of the web chats between people from the war room to each other, a lot of it made disturbing reading. Were you disturbed by it when you read that?
Firstly, a lot of that is bullshit. A lot of that's fake. Secondly...
You think that literally those logs are fake?
Absolutely. Secondly...
But the BBC verified them.
The BBC verified them, or they're the same people who verified the vaccine. Those people, they're liars.
Yeah. Hey, he's right. Like, nigga, you can't sit here and tell me that, hey, nigga, well, the BBC verified it. And I don't give a fuck. Them niggas, I'd have said pretty much the exact same thing. Them niggas are liars. It's like telling me, man, ESPN verified this. I don't give a fuck. Them niggas are liars.
Firstly, a lot of them are fake. Secondly, the
were you disturbed by anything you read?
No, because none of it's real. Firstly. Secondly, there's 4,000 members in the war room. Thirdly, the war room is about masculine personal development. We talk about fitness, making money, strength. We talk about very important things. There's 4,000 members inside. If you're telling me that amongst 4,000 members with 24-hour chats 7 days a week for the last 5 years, they've managed to find 2 guys talking locker room talk, and that somehow offends the world, then nobody understands how the world works.
I have to agree.
That's not why I was in jail. It's nothing to do with the war room. I was in jail because I spoke against power, because I told the truth about COVID, because I told the truth about the war in Ukraine, because I told the truth about all of these things.
I don't understand why people would want to put you in jail for giving your opinions about COVID or Ukraine. Why would they?
Why wouldn't they?
Well, why would they? Why would they say that Andrew Tate's opinion is so important on Ukraine that we have to put him in jail? I don't buy that.
Okay, because I was the most Googled man on the planet, and I had a huge affinity with the most troublesome demographic for the Matrix, which is the young masculine youth, the people who you need to die in wars, the people who you need to psyop into being slaves to build the roads while telling them that they're not allowed a point of view and they're not allowed an opinion on anything. And I was saying things.
Now you hearing him go into his wheelhouse so you can hear why, like his selling points. See, you can get into the minutia of all this shit, but his broad point, that's where he gets them. They in a society, he gets all the boys that still like to be boys, that aren't being totally emasculated, not allowing that to happen, you know, still playing football and shit. You know, he gets all of them because y'all tell all of them that they toxic. It's really that simple. Now you see, for those like I've never heard of him, why do people like him? Once you Google and see, this is why men like him. This part. Yeah, he starts going way away, but in this part right here, this is where he be right. And Pierce is on the other side of the let's be totally emasculated side.
Things which was going against the narrative. And the Matrix, the way it operates is it uses the MSM to purport lies, to inject slave programming into people's brains so that we live lives which are not good for us but are good for them. And I was sitting there on
bars. Now here's the problem though. You take advantage of those same minds in the same way that the mainstream media do. You just do it a little differently.
Unplugging it. Why would they sit there and say, we've put together this massive psyop. We're going to convince everybody to inject themselves with poison, and we're going to lock everyone in their houses, and it's all a lie, and we're going to let this one guy who everyone lives.
I'm going to skip this part before they be hitting my video.
Let me ask you a question. In pandemics, right? So on that, I mean, you're sort of cast iron, it was all Matrix.
The street.
About a lot of people, it turned out, I'll boost, and it actually, well, yeah, they worked.
No, of course not, because the idea...
Important, I'm a journalist.
No, you're very important, and you're very well respected within the UK, and you've been famous for a very long time. Were you invited to the party at Downing Street, or were you not in that sort?
No.
No? Well, that's a shame.
And I thought the behavior...
Because they seemed very concerned about COVID on the TV.
And people have obviously...
The method was to me and said...
You weren't coerced into this interview.
Yes, I was.
Or don't... Slavery.
Means TikTok. But he isn't being horrible to them. He's not... The government.
Parties, including a karaoke party.
Of a party decided to risk their lives to party. All
using a rock of 70 years, and it turned out the night before...
Start to realize, oh, maybe the government doesn't... The MSM, to your insignificant... I'm not going to sit here as a coward.
Let's talk about you. You deployed the lover boy method, where you would make women fall in love with you. You would then persuade them to do webcam stuff, right?
TikTok.
Okay, but wait, let's call it webcam stuff, right?
No, let's not call it... Piers, you ain't shit. Nigga, he trying to pretend that he don't know that webcam stuff has a way different connotation than TikTok. Because it is TikTok. This nigga's like, well, webcam stuff. No, hold on, nigga.
No, let's not call it that. The indictment is about TikTok.
Okay.
Like, thank you. Like, nigga, why is it like Pierce is trying to get this nigga locked up?
What would you make the women do? Or what would they do with you?
I don't make anybody do anything.
Okay.
In fact, let's talk about the Loverboy method. So it's very interesting. Let's imagine the Matrix is pissed off with a said individual who's telling too much truth and everybody is listening to him, and they decide they're going to attack him with sexual assault claims. They say, he's making women do, well, we found conversations where he gave advice on how to go viral on TikTok. He's making women do TikTok, but he isn't being horrible to them. He's not hitting them. He's not being mean to them. So what can we do? Let's use the Loverboy method. If I was abusive and mean, they wouldn't say Loverboy method. You know what Loverboy method means? Being nice. He was nice and polite and kind.
Nigga,
Not slick.
Nigga, no.
And they really liked him as a person, and he told them how to do TikTok.
But that's not what the
He's
lover boy.
a lover boy.
That's not,
of course it is.
Andrew, that's not what the lover boy method is.
Absolutely it is.
The lover boy method is where perpetrators woo victims with the prospect of a loving relationship until they can be forced into abusive situations or a form of slavery.
Or just to, just use your card, the debit card and shit like that. That too. But nigga, like, what? Andrew Tate, don't gaslight. Remember, you be telling your men that if a girl do this shit one time, don't ever talk to her again. Now you doing it. Nigga, you know what the fuck you talking about ain't the lover boy method. Yes, they couldn't say it if you were a total asshole to these bitches. They couldn't say you used the lover boy method. But that doesn't also mean that you were just fully nice to them either. So stop.
This is garbage.
That's actually what it means.
The lover boy method is being nice to people so that you work together, effectively what they're trying to say here. I was nice to girls who asked me for TikTok advice, and they sang it's the lover boy method. I didn't beat them into doing TikTok. I didn't force them. I didn't threaten them. In fact, I was like, yeah, you're very pretty. You can be pretty famous.
Was there any element of coercion?
How can there be an element? What does that even mean? Let's be professional.
What does coercion even mean?
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Professionals here. What does that even mean?
What do you think coercion means?
I was coerced into this interview. You came along to me and said...
You weren't coerced into this interview.
Yes, I was.
Or don't tell me. The bullying
Piers.
MSM said, Andrew, you've got to do an interview.
No.
And I'm going to fly all the way to Romania to do it.
You didn't do that.
Favour.
You used the lover boy method. You...
The nigga said you didn't do that, nigga. You used the lover boy method. That nigga's cold. Hold on. Andrew, that was cold. Because here's why he's saying that. And there is a modicum of truth to that. See, this is where he's right. Oh, man. Hold on, Andrew. You got him here. This is where Andrew's actually right. Yeah, he's being a little over the top with it. But peep game. When they called him on the phone to do this fucking interview, do you think they told him about all of this fucked up shit Pierce is saying now? No. They were nice as fuck to him to get him to do this fucking interview. You know, the lover boy method. Hey, nigga, hold on, nigga. He right, bro. He got your ass, Piers. Yeah, y'all coerced me into this interview because you didn't call me and go, hey, nigga, we gonna be asking you all these type of questions that if you answer them wrong, you'll get locked up and all this other. You ain't say none of that shit. He right.
How can there be an element? What does that even mean? Let's be professionals here. What does that even mean?
What do you think coercion means?
I was coerced into this interview. You came along to me and said...
You weren't coerced into this interview.
Yes, I was.
Or don't tell me. The bullying
Piers.
MSM said, Andrew, you've got to do an interview.
No.
And I'm going to fly all the way to Romania to do it.
You didn't do that.
Favour.
You used the lover boy method. You said, sir...
The lover boy method?
Yep. Andrew, this is going to be a very interesting interview. We had a good one last time. You're a nice guy. We have...
He's right, nigga. He right. When you hit me, nigga, you didn't have all this aggression. You coerced me into this interview by being nice to me. Now we in this interview, you ain't being so nice to me. That's literally what the lover boy method is. I'm being nice to these girls, get them to do something, and then once I get them to do it, I just turn up on them like you're doing right now. Damn. don't even fuck with Andrew Tate, but that's one of his more profound body bags right there. That's a whole body bag, Piers. We're gonna have a great interview. You're a nice guy. All this. Why wouldn't you telling me the truth? Why wouldn't you, all this shit you saying right now, why wasn't you saying this on the phone when you was trying to get me to come do the interview? Because you thought I would say no? Because you wanted something from me?
Into this interview, you came along to me and said...
You weren't coerced into this interview.
Yes, I was.
Or don't tell me, the bullying
Piers.
MSM said, Andrew, you've got to do an interview.
No.
And I'm going to fly all the way...
You gaslighting just right there. And I'm glad Andrew caught that. Nah, nigga, that's no. I just told you you're doing the same thing y'all trying to say I'm doing. No, y'all didn't punk me and say, we gonna come interview you and ain't nothing the fuck you could do about it. No, you were nice to me to get me to do it. Wow.
To remain here to do it.
You didn't do that.
Favor.
You used the lover boy method. You said, sir.
Lover boy method?
Yep. Andrew, this is going to be a very interesting interview. We had a good one last time. You're a nice guy. We have some interesting conversations.
I didn't say you were a nice guy.
I'm going to come along.
Wait a minute.
We're going to make some money from this interview.
Wait a minute.
Money will be made from both sides.
Wait a minute.
You lover boyed me.
Wait
and
a minute.
You stole the profit.
Just to be...
You lover boy me and stole the profit. Oh, Andrew, you low-key dry snitching. Are you trying to get Pierce locked up too? Like, I can't, bro. You can't snitch on Pierce, bro. Nigga, lots of money gonna be made, and nigga, and then y'all ran off on the plug twice.
Conversation.
I didn't say you were a nice
I'm
guy.
going to come along.
Wait a minute.
We're going to make some money from this interview.
Wait a minute.
Money will be made from both sides.
Wait a
you
minute.
lover boyed me.
Wait
and
a minute.
You stole the profit.
Just to be clear, I've had no conversation with you about this interview, and the conversations I've had with your intermediary were very professional, and I said I would like to do an interview with you.
Were you nice?
I'm always nice.
Lover boy. You can't believe you.
Were you nice? Lover boy. You should have never brought this. You to bring this lover boy shit up. Hey, Andrew Tate was all the way prepared for this. He knew this lover boy shit was coming. Piers don't know what to do. This shit is hilarious.
This interview, and the conversations I've had with your intermediary were very professional, and I said I would like to do an interview.
Were you nice?
I'm always nice.
Lover boy. You can't believe you used niceness to lover boy me because this is a profitable enterprise, and I was coerced here.
I make no pretense that I'm into.
Hey man, if you know one thing about me, I love watching somebody get lyrically body bagged, bro. Piers, he don't even remember how they got here, man. He took a wrong turn somewhere, man. He been getting his ass whooped in the front seat ever since.
I've come all the way from London to Romania to interview you because, yes, I want to do it on my show, and that will clearly benefit me and my show.
Am I a full-grown consenting adult who decided to do this show?
Yeah, but you're not being coerced into doing this.
Am I a full-grown consenting adult who decided to do this show?
Yes.
Okay.
Church out.
What I'm saying is, like, we're gonna find that person. Yeah. When we do find them, once we get them back, I'm gonna give them right back to them. Really? Say, congratulations, you played yourself.
That nigga ran that whole gauntlet, dunking on your ass the whole way to turn around at the end and go, hey, but in all of this, was I an adult that consented to this? Yes. This nigga just dismantled your whole fucking argument against him. That was one of his better moments. Nigga, Piers, you need to go on to something else.
So I wasn't coerced, correct?
But what's that got to do with what I've asked you?
Because you...
Oh, it got everything to do. Don't play dumb, nigga. You know who this is.
You were nice to me, and you're saying that...
I wasn't nice to you. I didn't even talk to you.
Being nice...
Don't gaslight, nigga. You was nice to his people, which was him. You respected him so much that you was nice to people that you could have been a dick to. Piers could have been a total asshole to his people, And his people would have had to accept that shit because Andrew would have been mad if they fucked up a Pierce check because they got in their feelings. So don't play dumb, nigga.
This is the lover boy method, and that adults have no personal responsibility. And I wasn't nice to someone; they become your slave.
I wasn't nice to you, and I didn't call you a nice guy.
I feel lover boy. I feel lover boy.
Do you?
I'm sorry.
Well, I'm sorry.
It's fine.
You had a website, Hustlers University, offering courses teaching husbands and boyfriends how to get their partners into webcam.
Absolutely false. The Hustlers University, which you can go to now, actually, we've changed the domain, it's university.com, is a school which teaches modern wealth creation methods. We teach people how to make websites, we teach people e-com.
Why did you call it a PhD pimping hose degree?
No.
Come on, bro. So y'all trying to get him on pimping by him saying that you can come to his shit and get a pimping hose degree? Cause you thought that meant he was literally teaching people how to pimp hoes? Maybe he actually is. But if you got him somewhere saying that, that's not what he meant in that statement. That's completely satirical. Stop, Piers. Stop.
I'm talking about an old video which was made satirical.
Why did you call it that? Oh, that was satire.
Of course it
Stop playing, bro. You know that's fucking satire, nigga.
It was. 9 years ago, the internet was a very different place. And if you're going to sit here and say, oh, 9 years ago, you said stupid things on the internet, it's not a gotcha moment because every single person has. So have you.
No, but you'd be very...
So have you because you advocated for the vaccine, sir. So
yeah,
you
absolutely.
said stupid things on the internet.
Yeah.
Right?
Ooh, nigga, this nigga's just dunking all on Pierce, nigga. You said dumb shit on the internet. Didn't you advocate for the vaccine? You said dumb shit on the internet too. You do it too.
That's how things go. It's satirical. I also said I'm an astronaut. Do you believe I've been to the moon? Because
bars.
I haven't, believe it or not. Hustlers University teaches children how to make websites, and it's.
There's only one reason I'm asking.
The
only reason I'm asking you. You've repeatedly said in interviews since you were arrested that you have never categorized yourself as a pimp. You don't think you're a pimp, right?
Well, what about all the rappers? Did you ask Ice Cube if he's a pimp and a murderer and a drug dealer?
I'm not
Jay-Z sold crack.
I'm not interviewing them. I'm asking you whether you have at any stage in the last 15 years been a pimp.
But why do you get to ask me that question when you're basing your right to ask me this question off the fact of me saying pimping hoes degree? What we're talking about here.
Of course I've not been a pimp. I've said I'm a pimp. I've said I'm an astronaut. I've said I'm a cowboy. I've said I'm the strongest man in the world. I've said I'm James Bond. Throw me in jail.
Are you just
put me in jail?
Okay.
I deserve it. 9 years ago I made a joke on the internet.
So here's my question. Are you a fantasist?
I'm not a fantasist.
Do you have a persona that's just not you?
Of course not. I am me.
Well, if you are you, why would you repeatedly call yourself a pimp and then now say you've never been a pimp?
See, this is weird. This is weird. This nigga's just like, I don't get how, if you're really being yourself, how you can say things. Bro, people say shit like that. Walk around saying they the best in the world and shit, all types of shit. You know how many men right now in their 40s something, man, I used to pimp all these hoes back in the day. And now one of them ever pimped a girl in relation to prostitution at any point in their life. But now you got Andrew Tate saying pimping hoes degree, which is a shit that's made famous from a fucking song. It's been said in a million songs at this point. From player haters degree to pimping hoes degree, pimps, players, hustlers, all of that shit. And then you gonna sit here and be like, well, we heard that you were saying that you give pimping hoes degree, so obviously we thought that that meant that you probably meant literal pimping. Man, shut the fuck up, bro.
Are you going to sit here and say that because I've once said, oh...
I'm curious whether if you're trying to say...
Why are you cutting him off? See, because you know where he going with that shit. He right.
To me, you didn't mean any of the things you said. So I'm asking myself, well, why should I believe anything you say now?
Cause you see, that's the same argument motherfuckers used to hit me with. You know when a nigga's joking, you know when he ain't. When this nigga's talking about he's an astronaut, he's joking. When he says Pippin Hoes degree, he's joking. Well, if you're joking about that, how can I tell the truth that you're...
In other words, is what you say actually what you mean? Is Andrew Tate real? Or do you have a complete persona that you've fueled for money that has nothing to do with the real you? I don't.
Okay, Piers. Let's say this is a whole character that he's playing for money and fame. Why the fuck would this nigga admit to it right now on your show? I don't even have to push play to wonder, I wonder if he's getting ready to admit that this is a whole character he's playing for money. The whole, because let's say he is, the scam's over at that point. Like, Pierce is a terrible interviewer. This nigga's just a fool. He's a whole gotcha king.
No, you tell me.
I exaggerated on the internet 9 years ago for comedic effect. I'd walk into a nightclub and there'd be girls at my table.
And just for the record, that Pippin Hoes degree, that shit he said that 9 years ago. And they're trying to use that in conjunction with saying that he trafficked girls now. Tell me you ain't got a case without telling me you ain't got a case. Continue.
Like every other man who walks into a nightclub, and I'd say, pimpin'. Oh no, put me in jail. 93 days was not enough with the cockroaches. I should go back. This is a matrix attack, Pierce. Every single person, every single man
So does Andrew.
out there has done things worse than I've done. In fact, I will argue, if you put 99.9% of men through the level of scrutiny I've been through by multiple federal agencies, you will find a lot worse than him saying he was a pimp on the internet 9 years ago. You will find actual genuine crime. And I've done nothing. I live true to God. This is all garbage, and it's not real.
No, you don't, because you're not married.
Like I said to you, I don't
And you teach other men not to be married.
know if you're guilty or not.
I do,
Okay.
and I am not guilty.
No, but
It's a matrix attack.
I want to be clear to you, I'm not preempting your guilt. I've come here with a completely open mind. You've been charged with serious offences, but I am not going to judge you because I'm not a judge. This is
Really? Nigga, it seems like that's all you've been doing this whole interview.
not courtroom, right? But it's interesting to me that one of the biggest charges against you is that you're a misogynist. And you've always said, I'm not a misogynist. And then the last time I interviewed you, you said, well, I may have said some things that, may have been misconstrued. But even in the last week, you've tweeted some stuff, which I'm not even sure if you're aware as you tweet this stuff, how it sounds.
Oh, let's hear this, Piers. I can't wait to hear this.
Okay, let's read. This is quite a long one.
Sure.
But I think it's important to read it to get a sense of how you view women.
Absolutely.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Any woman I date does not have a job. Okay, so the woman you're with doesn't have a job?
No.
Okay. Do you date other women?
Sometimes.
And your partner?
What does that have to do with anything? Read the fucking tweet. One line into it. Any woman I date doesn't have a job. Well, do you date multiple women? What the fuck? Read the statement, nigga.
I was fine with that.
Obviously.
Yeah? And you're fine with that?
Why wouldn't I be?
Well, you think it's fine to be dating other women when you have a mother
I
and
think
a
we're
kid?
consenting adults and everybody can make their own personal
Okay,
decisions.
fair enough. Why would I be working so hard, you say, to have hundreds of millions for my woman to waste her life in slaved pennies? No, I will give you a life you can never ever afford. Private jets, 5-star hotels, new cars, endless spending money and diamonds. You will be rich because you're praying for me every day and protecting my spirit. I work in the physical world, she works in the spirit realm. Women shouldn't have to work because being a good partner is a full-time job for a woman. She has to look good. All the beauty treatments are time intensive. Not about money, it takes a lot of time. She has to train every day and stay in fantastic shape. Shop to look amazing next to me. I know there are some men who do 100 times more than this on a daily basis, but women are not as organized as men, and achieving anything significant causes them huge amounts of stress.
Yeah.
They need to have huge sections of their day empty to waste, or they will have a mental breakdown.
True.
And do you want a woman who's stressed and angry after the commute, unshaven and exhausted? Or do you want a Barbie doll who's always smiling and saying thank you because she did her nails and brought you Prada that day? As a man, unless you're a loser, you're already filthy rich, right? You can get endless sex anyway. Girls are easy. So what can a girl give you? Happiness, vibes, always smiling. Take the edge off a stressful life. Can she always be happy if she's been working all day? No. Just to wake up at 11, gym till 1, one appointment and some shopping. Dress beautiful by 7 p.m. for you to finish working and tell you how strong you are. No matter how pissed off you are, just to always be laughing and smiling and writing little notes about how you're perfect. And just to be playful and funny. She can't do that if she has a job. So your job is being my girlfriend, and now you're a millionaire. Congratulations. Behave and aim for the promotion to wife.
And where was the misogyny? Because I know you said that was supposed to have been a whole misogyny soliloquy. Where was the misogyny? You do know, Piers, a lot of girls would love for their dude to come home and say what the fuck he just said. I told y'all, the shit they be trying to go at him at. This nigga like, I want my girl. I got enough so I can just take care of you. He ain't sitting there talking about going 50-50 on the bills. He like, look, you ain't got to waste away slaving for pennies when you can come home, take care of the house, and be rich, go to the gym, stay in shape. When we have kids, take care of the kids. This nigga got shopping on the schedule for her, told her she ain't got to be up till 11. You know what I mean? There's a lot of niggas in here right now. Look at that bitch like, don't get no ideas. We broke.
The reason I read all that in detail was, I don't think you understand quite how that comes over. Because
no, I don't think you understand how you come over.
I think that is the purest definition of misogyny I've probably ever read.
What? And see, this is why, ladies, people like Pierce, they don't want you to leave the workforce because they need bitches like you to work for them. That's why they ain't never about, oh, happy wife and go home and take care of the kids. Nah, they try to tell all you girls that shit's fucking demeaning. It's demeaning for your man to make so much money and keep you at home and take care of the family. It's demeaning to you. You should want to go work. And you should try to make more money than him and fully emasculate him with it. So that way he'll leave you and you'll have more time to work for us. This is the Matrix shit that Andrew's talking about. I have to give him that. This is the Matrix right here. The Matrix don't want girls married at home. They tell y'all that's demeaning. It's demeaning to have your man take care of you. You don't need a man for nothing. Meanwhile, doing it the way they tell you to do it ensures that men don't like you. And yes, some girls that are like that got men that marry them, and they don't like them niggas either. Wow. He don't don't realize he's dissing women. So he's like, any woman that wants this life that Andrew Tate's talking about, where you just up under him and beautiful for him and all this shit. And that's for like any man that wants that. That's almost like every man's dream. Every man's dream is to be in position to do that for their girl. And just be like, your job is to just look pretty for me. I'll make you a millionaire to just look pretty for me. Take care of the house.
I don't think you understand. One, especially when I'm talking about the fact that women can't handle what men can do, etc. One, it's slightly sarcastic. There's a sarcastic tone.
So do you mean any of this?
I mean all of it. Any woman I'm with, I will provide for because
So
I
no
want to
woman
protect
should
her.
work. They should spend all day beautifying themselves for you, right? And they make
See, why you gotta say it like that?
you promoted
This
to
is-
wife.
this is
Your
my
job is being my girlfriend. There are hundreds of millions of women around the world who do a good day's work.
So it's okay for her to go work for a man, just not the man of her family. Work for any other fucking man who ain't even paying her what her husband would pay her to stay home. But she can go do that because it makes her feel like liberated or whatever the fuck. Shut the fuck up, Piers. That's the problem, Jim. Y'all want the Peg Bundy life. The June Cleaver life ain't bad. If this nigga really got a millionaire bag, why wouldn't you just want to take care of the house? Because here's the rub. Here's the rub that they don't tell you. If you single and you got this job, you still got to take care of the fucking house. Take care of the fucking house. Oh, what, you gonna have a maid literally living with you? So it's like, I can take care of this house and that'd be my only real responsibility. Nah, but they tell you like, oh, when you do that, that means you can never go anywhere and he don't want you to leave the house and I'm like, what the fuck? Trust me, if I woke Christy up tomorrow and told her I have enough money for her to quit work, nigga, she's not talking this Piers Morgan shit. I just want to make sure I put that shit on record. As soon as I make enough money, we're like, look, bitch, no, you not. Piers Morgan said you hoes need to be independent.
Still manage to be a very good wife or
Agreed.
partner. Right?
Agreed, completely. But it's my
So
life.
why would you encourage?
But no. See how you say very good? See how they try to tell you as a man you can only want a wife that's good or very good. You can still have a very good wife if she worked 50, 60 hours. Nigga. But then if a woman turns around and be like, he works too much, Pierce would not turn around and tell her, well, nigga, he needs to work those 50, 60 hours. Nah, you wouldn't. Bro, this motherfucker's weird. This nigga trying to be like, your wife could be just as good if she's home the whole time or gone 50 hours. Because even if she only works 40 hours, she gone 50 and she got to leave the house for the commute. This nigga Pierce is arguing for women to not get married and not be any type of traditional housewife whatsoever. Just, what woman would want to live this life? This nigga said hundreds of millions of women don't want to be taken care of by a man that's rich. Meanwhile, you'll get on TikTok right now. Bitches is like, I need a man that makes minimum $200,000 a year.
Why would you encourage a whole generation of young men? I mean, I've got to be honest. Since our last...
And that right there, Jen, and that's my wife. You know, I do the man shit at the house. She do the girl shit at the house. And we you know, switch if something, you know, like if something necessarily need to be done and I normally do it, but she can do it and I'm like sleep or something, she'll knock it out. Same with me. But it's like, but when you see that, that makes us as men go, I gotta work that much harder so that way I can reward her for this. And one way that I know that a woman would love to be rewarded is to not have to get up punching a clock every day. That's just some weird shit where these corporations want, bro, look at how the workforce went up. Workforce went up, productivity went up. Yeah. Them evil men got you slaving. Come slave for us. Remember, women used to be known for having gardens and being great cooks and shit like that. And all of that shit is falling off. Why? Because they don't have time, because they work all the fucking time. You ain't got time to plant a garden, learn how to cook, and all these things that you know, was literally doing. Like, you learn that you perfecting your cooking because you cook every damn day. I mean, that was the other thing that was like, you know, I was seeing this thing where they were talking about like all, you know, how all this lack of schooling is just so full on about computers now. And everything is done on the computers and shit like that, where it's like the amount of people that don't be knowing how to change tires and basic work a lawnmower and shit like that, and it be men. And men on the internet not knowing how to fucking work like a lawnmower or anything. It's like, damn. It's like girls don't know how to cook, men don't know how to fucking check the oil. I saw this shit where this dude, where the chick was mad and she was a little extra about it, but I did feel where she was coming from. This motherfucker, they get to the gas station. She asked him to pay for her gas. I don't understand that type of relationship or whatever. It's like not even that deep. It's just like if it was me and Christy, even early on, like we got to the gas station, we was in her car. All she would have to say is like, hey, you got $10 or $20? Can you put gas in the car? And it would either be, yeah, I can or no, I can't. You know what I mean? Like, it wouldn't be no, hey, you need to pay for this gas. And that was just weird in itself. But the nigga didn't pay for the gas for whatever reason. She's like, can you pump the gas? This nigga's like, I'm not pumping that gas. This is your car. I'm like, y'all niggas have gotten this petty where you can't even pump the gas for your girl. Like, that's just so next level petty. I'm like, she's already driving. Like, even if it's Christy's car, Christy wouldn't be driving her car. If I'm in her car, I'm driving it. Like, that's what I'm like. It ain't just that this new generation of women on some weird ass shit where they want to be men. They got the fucking men want to be women. I saw this video of this little like 19, 20-year-old dude sounding like the most entitled bitch ever. I can't believe I'm expected to go to work every day and work hard for a living. April, stop it. Shut up. And, you know, I'm blessed that I have a job where it ain't, I understand you dreading getting out of bed, going to work or some shit like that. But to not have the understanding that you got to do something. And you know, the boss chick shit, we in the part now where a lot of the boss chicks that got created in the 90s and shit like that, it's the motherfuckers starting to realize that the Matrix lied to you. The Matrix got you to turn your back on your fucking family to make them your family. There's so many negatives to it. And that's why Andrew Tate basically teaches all men, man, bitches ain't shit, but motherfuckers you can just fuck. Because remember, while he said all that about women that I agree with, he don't believe that shit for real because he ain't married. And what is he gonna tell me? He gonna tell me I can find a girl that I can be with this long, that no matter when she could get on my nerve, she ain't going nowhere. I can find that, but you can't. You the top G. That's where it all goes left for me. You're the top G. You should be able to get this easily. But you write this whole thing where I agree with it and shit and talking about getting promoted to wife, but it's like, but yeah, that sounds like Loverboy method. Uh-oh. That sounds like how you trying to woo a girl, because even though Pierce is saying that shit, bro, I know better than that. I know a lot of girls like, oh, to just be getting up at 11 and going shopping and then being pretty for my man by 7 and 8. Bro. But the crazy thing is a lot of girls that say that shit, and then when Andrew get with them, there are some girls that be like, I ain't doing that shit. I'm trying to order DoorDash. I mean, and that's some real shit where it's just like, bro, it ain't that I don't trust Christy in the store by herself, but it's like, why would I let my girl go in the store by herself? I'm supposed to be her protector. What if some shit jump off in here and I'm in the car? And it ain't like I dislike her so much that man, we at this guy, like, let's say, because, you know, sometimes she don't always get, like, if I get out, she don't need to get out. She can stay in the car. But if she get out, I'm going to get out. I'm going to walk with, you know, hey, I'm going to go to the bathroom, or I want to get a drink, or whatever. But I'll be damned we come out of there. Like, there's been times where it's like, let's say it's cold outside. Every so often, Christy will pull some shit where it's like, especially like if we at a gas station where it's like I had to pump, get to a pump like far away or some shit like that. Like, I'll pay for the gas, and by the time I get back to the car, Christy hopped out and put the pump in. You know, that's one thing. But coming out of that, you know, I may hop in the car to stay warm with him, but as soon as shit stop, I'm getting out getting it. And if she starts getting it, I'm like, I got it. I just don't understand where it's like, so what are you supposed to be doing as a man then, Pierce, where it's like, so you just want these niggas to be just pussy ass niggas to just sit back and let their girl make everything and just live off their girl? And girls are not wired to respect that. That's why the girls be like, when I make $100,000, I still need you to make $300,000, $400,000. Or it's dating down. Like, that's the whole thing about chivalry. See, because part of chivalry is supposed to be where it comes from. That is the woman's reward for serving her man. So since you serve me and put me first, as the Bible says, in that way, you submit yourself to me, then these are the spoils of that. You don't open no doors. I'll drive. I'll carry all the heavy shit. I'll put together all the heavy shit. Something needs like manual fixing. I'll try to fix it. It's all supposed to be a trade-off. Because they make it seem like, well, if you if you do laundry, if you do this nigga laundry and make him meals and make him something for his lunch for work and all this shit, they pretend that there's no trade-off for that. That the woman can't expect nothing back from this nigga other than money. And it's like, oh, you get more than money, or he ain't shit. But is Piers Morgan, hey Google, is Piers Morgan married?
Yes, Piers Morgan has been married to Celia Waldron since 2010.
How many times has Piers Morgan been married?
2.
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
So at least you've been married for 13 years this time. But obviously, like, I wouldn't be surprised if this nigga talked to his fucking wife like Andrew Tate. It wouldn't surprise me at all. Would not surprise me in the least.
2 interviews before you're arrested. I would say every single day I have young men, teenage boys, maybe early 20s, coming up to me asking about you. It's gone on every day since I interviewed you. I'm very aware of your reach. I'm very aware of your influence. And whenever I've been asked about you, they say, what do you think of him? I said, I don't really know. I find myself agreeing with 60 to 70% of the things you say. And I do, because I think a lot of the stuff you say about empowering young men to be confident, to work out, to take care of themselves.
To have enough money to not force their woman to work.
Right, that's...
Ta-da! The corporate motherfuckers don't want to hear that. They want your bitch at work, bro. That's why women in office jobs are now getting paid more in a lot of these areas, and men be getting paid less. Crazy.
That's the bit where when you stray into that kind of language, particularly in the detail where you reveal what you're really thinking, the kind of pathetic, soulless life you want for these women, where does it allow for being
a pathetic, soulless life? You being the mother of the family. The Bible don't say nothing about anything other than you supposed to be like the nurturer and the mother of the family. But Pierce is like, that is pathetic in comparison to you working this job for 40, 50 hours, stressed the fuck out, dealing with office politics and shit when you can be the head bitch of your house and never have to deal with office politics. They make it seem like, oh, she ain't allowed to have, go to have hobbies and do other things. Shit, like, it's just weird how they just make it seem like it's just full of pressure. For now, that ain't even something as a man you should even strive for. You should not even strive to make enough income to take care of you and your girl, because that is demeaning to the girl. And y'all don't see the scam in that.
a mother, for example?
Absolutely.
How does a mother of your children manage to find time for being a mother in this routine of love and devotion to you?
How does my child, how does she have time to be a mother? This is full gaslighting. So in his idea, she ain't got time to be a mother, but a full-time job gives her time to be a mother instead.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
How does having a job give her time to be a mother? This gives her all
all
the time in the world to be a mother. One, it's slightly sarcastic, firstly.
What do you mean?
Well, you can tell by the tone.
Do you mean you don't mean it?
No, I mean it.
What he says is slightly sarcastic. He's talking about when he says shit like an aim for promotion to wife. That's the sarcastic part, Pierce. You fucking idiot.
But it's slightly sarcastic.
Well, sarcasm means
comedic effect.
I gotta hear that again.
How does a mother of your children manage to find time for being a mother?
How does the mother of your children manage to find time being a mother when I told her she don't even have to get up till 11? Well, I lied. The kids got up at 9. So get the kids up. This is ridiculous. This nigga's like, she's gonna have less time for the kids in a scenario where he's like, you can get up, go to the gym for 2 hours, go shopping and all this shit, and just be dressed nice by me dress nice for me by 7, and then it's whatever. Because you rich now. And then they're like, where's she going to have time for the kids?
In this routine of love and devotion to you.
How does having a job give her time to be a mother? This gives her all the time in the world to be a mother. One, it's slightly sarcastic, firstly.
What do you mean?
Well,
Do you mean you
tell
don't-
by the tone.
Do you mean you don't mean it?
No, I mean it.
Well, which
but
bit?
it's slightly sarcastic.
Well, sarcasm
for
means
comedic effect.
sarcasm means you don't mean it.
No, I mean it.
Oh my God, Piers, you're full on gaslighting.
But it's slightly
Well, you either mean it or you don't. It's either sarcastic or it's not.
I mean every single.
No. So me, for example, I'm me on this shit. But I can be a more elevated, exaggerated version of myself. You know, that's why, like, sometimes people laugh when I go on certain situations like, bitch, I slapped the shit out of you. Shut the fuck up. You know why it's funny to people? Because they can have that thought too. Even though it's no way in the world they would ever do it. That's what makes it funny to even hear somebody say it. So when he says it's slightly, satirical and sarcastic, what he's saying is, so fellas, when you tell this to your girl that your goal is to take her out of the workforce, don't put the line at the end where you go and aim for promotion to be my wife. That part can be demeaning. That's where it's like, it's a clear joke. Remember, we in an era now where one of the most demeaning things you can say to your wife is, make daddy a sandwich. Am I lying? If he told Pierce that right now, Pierce would be like, that's one of the most misogynist things you can say in the world. Make daddy a sandwich. It does not matter the context. It don't matter if she got a job, don't got a job. It don't matter. You cannot ask for your wife to make you a sandwich. Meanwhile, they'll shame you as a man when your woman's working all these damn hours and then she come home, she ain't in the mood to give you none. You can't get none of her cooking, none of that shit. And then if you feel like that job is coming before, like literally, it's supposed to go God, husband, wife, kids, according to the Bible. They tell you no. Woman, it's supposed to go your job, your kids, and then wherever the man can fit in. And wherever the man fits in, he's supposed to be your servant and submitting to you. Or stay single forever. That's the best way to do it. This shit is crazy. Where they got women was when women had it good being in the house for real, just taking care of the house and shit. They tricked all women into thinking it was so much fun out. So y'all missing out on so much fun. There ain't sewing clubs and shit no more. Like women used to have all types of heavily populated hobbies and shit. They don't have no more. Bro, they used to have women's only gyms. This was a thing, and they were in business. Why? Because women didn't have as many jobs. So they could go to the women's only gym. Like, come on, girl. You can come out here, slut with all these guys, catch all these diseases, have all these kids, and work this job until you 50, 60, and die alone. That's way better than raising your family to keep raising, great families. I just hate how they put such negative connotations on the shit. Like, even with men, they put such negative connotations on a man paying for the first dinner. Yeah, I ain't saying you should take this bitch to a $500 dinner on the first date, but you ain't got to be so cheap to take a girl that you like and trying to not just try to fuck her, you're trying to get with her. And you like, well, I just got to take her for a coffee because I don't want her to be spending all this money because you shouldn't even be asking all these girls out to where $100 dinner fucks you up. That's what they teach them. They teach them to be extremely cheap. They fucking our youth up, bro, with all this shit. And there's two people fucking them up. Andrew's teaching the boys to be womanizers, and Pierce is teaching the boys to be like bitches.
But this is the conundrum with you, Andrew.
Sarcastic.
This is the conundrum with you, right?
It's not a conundrum. If you'd let me explain, it's not a conundrum at all.
You tweet,
and also,
you
would be very
tweet this.
interesting. I tweeted this out. I get thousands of women
Yeah.
begging me, inboxing me, saying, finally a man who understands he needs to provide for a woman so she can be her best self.
Right.
This is
Why you acting surprised, Pierce? Why the fuck are you acting surprised? You surprised that there's bitches in his inbox like, yeah, I want you to do that shit for me?
exactly the kind of life that will allow them
No,
to
there
become a
are
mother.
definitely women that will absolutely love to be.
So why don't you...
Majority of women. The majority of women would want their man. And that's even if they're okay with him. And just for the record, because they like to try to brand this as women being gold diggers. This ain't a woman being a gold digger. Her natural inclination is to be the nurturer of the family. Your natural inclination is supposed to be the provider of the family. So even if she's not a gold digger, she would love for her man to come home and say, hey, baby, guess what? You ain't never got to work again. And I got all the bills and some. I can't see most girls being like, no, I have to keep working just to be me. Only foolish girls say shit like that. Then lose out on a man, then he go to the next girl and get married, and they be like, damn, what was it about me? You wanted to be married to your job and not him. And they frame the shit as, oh, she's a gold digger. No, she's not. This ain't saying she's good. This ain't her saying she's just laying around eating bonbons. But what she's gonna be on the house is definitely way easier than the mandatory shit at work. Who do y'all think benefited more when women went into the workforce? And I ain't even on no shit where it's like, oh, because that's how they frame it. They frame it when you start bringing this shit up that you want women in the house barefoot and pregnant. No, that's not what a motherfucker's saying at all, even a little bit. Just tell the truth. Who benefited more when the women went in the workplace? The corporations. Manpower went up. Production went up. Then once they got y'all in that shit, then they want y'all to permeate all the like popular shit. Cause they talk all that pay gap and inequality and shit when they talking about CEO jobs and shit like that, but they ain't gonna say that shit when they talking about trash, man. That's beneath women. Sewer work and shit, beneath. It's just I hate to say this, but what makes it weird me watching this is watching two people that literally represent satanic values of such. Like Andrew. Like, you giving everybody the PG version of what you be on, but man, I can pull up a compilation and show y'all. This nigga, this ain't it, Chief. Again, he ain't married, so that's all you ever need to know. I can't respect you as some type of man guru for real, unless you, if you're not married, you have to admit that is a big problem. You have to admit that that's a problem, and admit why you fucked up and why you not married, and it can't be all the bitches' fault. Javon Barstool
Treated like
Are they
this.
misogynists?
No, but what I think they are, they're people who just basically, it's the old sugar daddy thing, right? They want to have a rich guy who's going to pamper them and take care of them. They don't have to.
See how he turns it into, see how he try to frame you as a woman into a whore? As he's sitting there trying to be pro-woman, he's like, if you want that lifestyle of just taking care of the house while the man provides, then you're nothing more than a gold digging whore that wants a sugar daddy. What did I told you, gold diggers. Is how they try to frame them.
Do a day's work. They just have to make
Being
themselves
a good partner
look
is
good
a
for
day's
you.
work.
Well, so you say.
Yeah.
But it also, the language that you use here seriously diminishes women who do work. You make them out to be, well, you're not doing your job as a partner or wife.
But this is ridiculous, Piers. It's a misogynist to point out that my wife would be there more for me if she wasn't working versus if she is. Get the fuck out of here.
You should be doing your job, which is just to devote yourself to his pleasure and making him happy.
Well, it's actually interesting you say that, because I'll put a lot of the fault of this on men. Let's if you want to gender the argument, let's do that. I think that a lot of the reason why women can't live this life, if they so choose, if you're a woman who decides to work, then go to work. I don't care. But if you're a woman who decides she wants to retire, it's because she can't find a man who could provide for her at this level. Do you think when a woman marries a billionaire that she wants to go get a job in Starbucks? Because in my experience, when they marry extremely successful men, they don't want a job. I'm sure Ronaldo's wife isn't begging to go work in IKEA.
Actually,
no.
Bars. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. They rather just be working on a project. If they gonna be working in retail, it's because they started their own boutique.
Ronaldo's wife works very hard.
She works for herself, which is
exactly. So don't play dub, Piers. She worked for herself. Like I said, project, nigga. Got the same pressures of a regular business because her husband's Ronaldo. So her business can operate in a loss until they die. He don't give a fuck. This is what she want to do. Go ahead, baby. Yeah, maybe you do some shit, help her tweak it, get it to where it's supposed to be or whatever. But shit, it's a project.
Different.
And her family.
Of course.
Yeah.
Which is different.
She's a hard-working woman.
Absolutely. Because being a fantastic partner and having a bunch of children is a bunch of hard work. And she also finds the energy to have a businesses on the side. Fantastic.
Right. But you don't want, yeah, but you don't want women to have businesses.
No, I'm saying if you're with a man of my
No, that's not what he said.
stature, you don't have to work. Now, if I met a perfect woman and we were together and we were happy.
When you say a man of your stature, with respect, right now you have no income.
Oh, my Lord. Now he's trying to double back to be like, so where's the money coming from? How are you offering all this shit to these women if you're broke? Shut the fuck up, Piers.
No possessions.
Correct. I'm
and you're facing
flat
serious criminal charges. I mean, I'm not quite sure what stature you think you're currently selling, but it ain't great.
Okay.
So now, because he's facing all this shit, he can't get no bitches or no money. Even though you paying this nigga to talk right now. You paying this nigga to talk to you right now. You like, nigga, where you getting the money from? You. The money I'm getting from you, I'm spending on these hoes, nigga. Now what? Do something.
Well, then it's a shame all those women inboxed me after I put that tweet out saying,
I've got no.
We agree with you. I think you should interview
I
all
met
of
a
them for
woman
their
yesterday who, when I
misogynistic
said I
views.
was coming to interview, was immediately like, oh, can you put a good word in for me?
Of course.
Sure. You have.
So this nigga just admitted, nigga, I met a bitch who heard I was... This bitch wasn't starstruck she met Piers Morgan. She's like, wait, you're gonna go talk to Andrew Tate? Tell that nigga I want some dick. Cause first of all, if you a girl and you like Andrew Tate, you know you fucking. There's no girl that's even remotely calling themselves chasing Andrew Tate talking about he gonna have to wait. These girls know what time it is up front.
You have a definite appeal to a certain type of woman. There's no question.
I think providing for a woman
if
financially is a man's responsibility. If that means I'm a misogynist, then I'm a misogynist.
No,
I think
so you accept you are a misogynist?
No,
nah, see, you don't realize you just lost. He's like, because he's talking to women when he says that. If me taking care and providing for my girl makes me a misogynist, then I'm a misogynist. That went right over Piers' head. Again, this is what girls that they've been together with their man years and working forever and a day. They love him. They don't look down upon him for having to work. It's just how shit shakes in this world now. Money don't count the same as it used to. And then he gonna come home and she's gonna feel demeaning. She's gonna feel demeaned by him saying you don't have to work no more. I just don't understand where this exists.
I think a man should provide for a woman financially, completely and utterly. If she wants to work, if my partner were to say to me right now, I really feel like getting a job, it would make me happy, then I'll say work. But she doesn't have to. Her job is looking after the children, looking after...
And her job, and I wouldn't let her do nothing hard.
After me and being as happy as possible. If you think I'm a bad person for saying, if you actually read that, read the subtext and context.
I read it all out.
Okay, good. Then you'll understand what I'm saying.
You know I did. You heard it.
Absolutely. So what I'm saying is, I am a man. My life is stressful. My life is pain. I go to jail. I suffer. I have to deal with making money. I have constant, endless headache.
And then I'm gonna come home to a bitch who's stressed out from the same shit.
Do all of that so I can give you everything, but then I get to have you. Your job is to be happy. I want you to smile. I want you to look your best and feel your best all of the time. If am I a misogynist for saying that I go through so much pain so that we can be financially secure, so I hope the woman I care about does not have to work a job. If that makes me a bad person, then so be it. Because
I don't understand Piers going, like I said, remember when I told y'all in the beginning, I said the shit that they go after him about be the shit where I'm like, why don't y'all go after some of the actual bad shit he be saying? Why do y'all go after this shit where it's like, this makes all the sense in the world?
all I'm saying is I want to take care of her in every single realm. I take care of her physical safety. I take care of her financial security. That is my job as a man. And if more men acted like me, you will see that the world would be a happier and better place. The women who say, I really want to work, I want a career, that's their prerogative and their decision. They're allowed to do that. But also, often the reason they do that is because they can't find a man they trust to take care of them.
No.
I've had this.
Bars. No, that's fact. That's a no. I'm so sorry, Piers. That's a fact, bro. Yeah, there are a lot of girls that work these jobs that go, I wish a nigga would come through and make it so the only reason I'm doing this shit because ain't no nigga that came through to provide for me the way I want. So shut the fuck up, nigga. You tried it and you lost.
The women who say, I really want to work, I want a career, that's their prerogative and their decision. They're allowed to do that. But also, often the reason they do that is because they can't find a man they trust to take care of them.
No.
I've had this from women in their own mouth. If I found a man who was financially secure and as smart as you, I wouldn't be doing this garbage job either. Why would...
Piers, don't lie. You know there's a lot of girls who say that. And it's okay they say that. See, we've even shamed girls. They can't even, a lot of girls feel shame in saying this out loud. At what shame do they feel? They feel shame of people like Piers training motherfuckers to go. A girl like that is trash. She's a gold digger. So girls feel a level of shame where they can't even really even say that shit out loud like they used to. Not like that. They got to say it in a whole condescending way now.
I psyoped into working to pay taxes when I should be at home having children with a man I adore.
Andrew,
it's a psyop.
Andrew, there are so many women that will listen to that and be laughing and mocking you.
Will there?
Say, don't be so ridiculous. I have a job that I love. Maybe they're being paid even more than their man, right? The real world isn't the one that you categorize.
That's the problem. His version of the world sounds so much better than yours. This shit where he's like, women love to work so much that they don't even want to be with a man so rich that they don't have to work. He want women with the mentality that no matter how much money the nigga make, you still need to be working.
The real world is varied and nuanced, but I am talking about my life experience.
There's
and
a very
my experience, any woman I love does not have to work unless she decides to.
Fine, you're the boss, you're in charge, her job.
See how he tries to frame it?
Her job is to make you happy. Her job is to make herself look good. Her job is to work out for your benefit. Blah, 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 blah.
Nigga, actually, he said her job is to be happy. That's what he said. So you telling me somehow he making her happy while she's not getting anything she wants? Make it make sense.
Blah. It is actually just misogyny.
Do you think a woman looking
and it's
good,
also,
do you think a woman looking good and working out has no benefit at all to her?
Of course it does.
Okay.
Okay then, so shut the fuck up.
So it's not for my benefit, then, is it?
No, but you see, but when you talk about
young,
no, I don't. When you talk about young men and you tell them to work out and take care of themselves, I cheer you on.
Yeah, but when you tell women to do it, it's misogynist.
Right? I want that. I've got 3 sons. I want them to feel that way.
Don't you want them to become very rich and successful and have a woman who relies on them and have a beautiful family?
No, but I don't want a woman who's subservient to them.
Why is...
No, I want my sons to have difficult bitches. I want my sons to have bitches who give them headaches. This nigga Piers is wild, nigga. You better be careful what you wish for. I don't want a woman to be subservient to him. Again, making it always sound, making being an agreeable woman, they make it sound so demeaning. You pick me, bitch.
Subservience. Why is a
Literally,
woman
the tone of the tweet I read is subservience. You did another tweet this week. Men love by telling you what to do and not allowing you to make stupid decisions. We save you from the female inclination to make stupid choices. If a man isn't giving you instructions, he doesn't love you. If you won't listen to a man's instructions, you don't love him. There's a whole language.
I agree with what he's saying, but you hear his exaggerated tone and you pretend you don't get the exaggerated tone of what he's saying. Like, you're ridiculous, bro.
So ridiculous.
Let me change the language then.
Well, you tweeted this to 8.2 million people.
Correct.
Right. Sound like you hating.
So let me say this. A father loves. Let's say instead of a man loves, let's say a father loves. A father loves disciplinarian. That's how a father will love you. A mother will say, oh, I hope you're happy, hope you're doing okay. But a father will come along and say, no, don't do this. You must do it that way. That's incorrect. It has to be this way. A father will discipline you because a father feels he knows best for you. It's the masculine essence of love. When a man loves, he shows that he cares via degree.
And there is a massive difference between a relationship between a father and a child and between a man and a woman in a relationship.
Completely.
And I'm not sure you quite get that.
No, there is a difference. But I would argue, Piers, I would argue in the happiest relationships, it's a traditionally masculine role in which the man plays and provides. The female is traditionally feminine. The man is the head of the house. Not in an abusive way.
Thank you. Like this. But again, Piers is somebody that don't believe in the Bible. So what do you expect?
Doesn't beat her up. I'm talking about the man being the head of the household, like I would like to believe you're the head of your household. And he comes along and says what happens and what doesn't happen because he's the man of the house.
No, that's not. That's actually not how most households operate now.
Well, then it sounds like we understand why the entire world's a mess. Because only 10 years ago, that's exactly how the households operated.
Exactly.
There was a man of the house, and now we have no longer any clear defined roles. There's no longer a man of the house. You want to talk about knife crime, kids doing drugs, the crime rate, all of these problems. You want to talk about all of the societal ills we face. Perhaps it's because we don't have any men in the house anymore. Perhaps
bars.
we need to bring the man of the house back. And the man of the house will come along and be a disciplinarian, and he will make the set rules and the creeds of that house. He will say, within this household, we don't take drugs. That stands for the woman I am with, the children who we have birthed. Nobody takes drugs in this household because this is my house and I'm the man of the house. So it sounds to me like we need to bring it back, sir.
Yeah, listen.
Hey, nigga, hold this L. Piers. Hold this motherfucking L, nigga. See, me, I can embarrass Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate would never have a one-on-one talk with me because I can actually dismantle Andrew Tate. Because I wouldn't talk to him about shit I agree with him with. This shit goofy. This shit where it's just like, well, you don't want your girl to work and you want her to just stay home. Misogynist. So I should want her in the workplace with other people instead of home with me, and me want my girl around me is misogynist. But then you'll tell my girl that it's okay for her to cheat on me if I'm not home enough. Or if you work a long work week and this nigga asks you for anything, cheat on him. I guess I'll get ready to get the fuck off here. Get ready to go shopping for Thanksgiving. The rest of the stuff. Try to get up early because you know this shit gonna be crazy tomorrow. Wonder what Pierce's wife said to him after the interview. Probably nothing. You know what I mean? Like again, I don't believe that Pierce believes this shit. It wouldn't surprise me if Pierce beat his wife. I ain't saying he do, but I just know that nigga's fake as fuck to where it don't surprise me. Hold on, let me grab some. I think I'm under 4 hours. I think I want to listen a little more because I be intrigued of listening to both sides of an argument, especially when I don't agree with both sides. I'm black. Green beans. Ugh. I think I'm gonna try to give me a prime rib today. I was thinking prime rib. I might make some burnt ends. See, that's why I love my wife. Me and her are picky Thanksgiving people. So like a lot of times we don't even have a whole turkey. Like if we do turkey, we'll just get like them big ass turkey breasts. Make those. Cause it literally be a waste. At least now it's like if we made a whole turkey, we can give it to the cats outside over the last few days. They can have leftover turkey for a few days. And then, you know, we like stuff and macaroni cheese. You know, she ain't no sweet potato person, neither am I. Her in football probably eat some green beans. Like I probably make some shrimp cocktail. You know, some early shit, early game. Because the crazy part is, me and Christy, us spending like Thanksgiving together is like new. Because like when we first got together, both our families did shit, and then it got to a point where it was like we were switching, but then it was like, for what? We around each other all the time. You can go over your parents' house, I go over mine, and then meet back the same night or the next day or whatever. Then like my family stopped doing shit. April, if you kick this door open again, I'm gonna whoop your ass. I used to just stay home on Thanksgiving. And that's when I was already in the fantasy sports, so that's how I spent my Thanksgiving. She go to her parents, go to her mom's house and shit, and I stay home and do fantasy football all day. Just chill. Just chill and smoke. Scallops wrapped in bacon. But I don't. It depends, Angela. If I do burnt ends is basically bacon, just super thick bacon. So if I do the burnt ends, I think I'm ready for that shit. Like I said, now that we gonna be home or whatever, like I'll be up. Like I ain't like tomorrow, for example. I'm gonna try to get on around like, I've been getting on around like midnight Eastern. That's the latest I want to be on. I might even come on like mid-evening because people, family and shit coming in. Give everybody some some cooking entertainment, I guess. So that way, because that's why I'm gonna get out here in a minute, and I'm actually setting an alarm because I ain't tripping. This is gonna be one of those. I'm gonna have to take a nap once I come home. I ain't tripping, but I'm gonna get up. I'm setting the alarm to get up about when Yoda get up and be like, "Let's roll, fuck out of here." So we can beat the crowds, and not necessarily beat the crowds. It ain't like we would be in a rush like that, but more so we can have full availability of the shit that we want still. You didn't own a Barbie. Hilarious. Yeah, my family started acting weird when, like, my grandparents got old and died. Like, my grandparents didn't really teach. They made life too easy for them. It's evident that, like, once they died, basically family fell apart because nobody thought felt keeping family tradition was important, and none of that shit. Nobody gave a shit. Like, I grew up and that shit was important to them. You know, we do these family things no matter what, and there was no beef going into that shit. We cool. That's why it's important. Don't just have Christmas and shit with your kids. Put them through the process. They'll grow up and put their kids through the process. But a lot of y'all just waited on hand and foot on your kids, and then, I mean, you have a Christmas season where it's like y'all don't put the lights up together really for real, the tree up. It ain't no type of thing, and it's a thing with Christy. You know what I mean? We turn on the music, we doing the tree and all that shit. Nah, it's just more like we'll huddle up on the 25th, and you'll see why I ain't been home for the last month. That's why it's better if just forget it. Motherfuckers don't want families no more. Everybody have these overrated ass financial expectations that's gonna start as a motherfuckers ain't even thinking about being thankful, bro. Bro, Christmas lights, inflatables and shit up all through the neighborhood as if Thursday ain't Thanksgiving. Yeah, no more traditions being handed down. Between that and everybody working and shit, and it's just like, no. Motherfuckers go to the club on Thanksgiving. Bro, out of town family becomes more and more rare with everybody. But I noticed it in my whole extended family. Not just my immediate family, my extended family, like all through custody. Once all the older people died off, the family as a whole quality fell off, and you start seeing it with everybody's family. Yeah, I love being in here and hearing y'all talk about making Thanksgiving because there's a lot of motherfuckers that ain't making Thanksgiving dinner. Think about all the places that be open on Thanksgiving now where it's like, wait, McDonald's and shit is open on Thanksgiving. Like, places being open on Thanksgiving is wild. Like, it's one thing the grocery store open till like noon or some shit like that, but and you'll see shit be fat. Motherfuckers is eating Cane's and Hardee's and Burger King and shit on Thanksgiving because they don't know how to cook and they ain't got no family they can just pull up on. Pulling up on family really ain't a thing like that no more. Very selective. So that's why it's been very important to me and Christy. Like, we feel like we have to start a whole new family tree. Like, people gonna look back and be like, this started with great granddad and great grandma. Like, we've had to like take that level of it seriously because we've noticed that people have it and families slowly get broken up like that. I just know how much family was important for me growing up, like how it was like as broadcasted in our family. And it's just like, it ain't like that no more. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. And the grandparents have to be ashamed of it. They gotta hold some accountability over it, but they gotta be ashamed over that. And that's the thing. Where does it end? It's ending here. My girl's gonna grow up to be a girl. My boy's gonna grow up to be a boy. I teach my girl, I don't want her to grow up having to get some fucking heavy duty job, hundreds of thousands of dollars of student loan debt. For what? You could just get you some good ass skills and get you a good ass dude. Qualify for a good ass dude immediately, not later. Get you a good dude now. And not like, I'm talking about like when she like out of high school type shit. Move towards that. No hot girl 20s. For what? That shit never ends well. I ain't teaching my boy. Like, I teach Yoda now, like, no. Like he'll fall or something, you know, he'll be hurt or whatever. And Chrissy be like, well, he hit his arm or his knee for real. I don't care. Suck it up. And she don't never say that. It's just because it's never been an argument when that's happened. Because it's just an instinctual thing she says, and I'm gonna instinctually say that back. I don't care. Suck it up. You don't hurt like that. Get up. Because she'll see when I'm in the room, he'll fall super hard. Won't make a sound. He'll get up and laugh. That's why I urge people to get married. We are looking over the most core step into family building now. It's crazy. The amount of people, like, I'm just weirded out to be in a level of, because like I said, I grew up, all the people that I knew around me, all the adults I knew around me were basically married. It was not like it is now. Like, out of all of our friends, me and Christy only got like one friend apiece that are married or even been in relationships even near us. That's crazy to us. 20 years ago, that wouldn't have been shit. Everybody was together 15, 20 years. What up, geek? when I went to church, it wasn't all the single women it is now. It was all married couples. And like I said, it ain't like all men fault and all women fault. It's both fault. It's all women fault in certain areas, all men fault in others. So don't get it twisted. Every situation ain't 50-50. But it's overall the Matrix fault. And bro, a lot of us get programmed for birth. That's why I don't let Yoda I'm not letting him get I'm gonna see what it's like to not just fully program a motherfucker from birth. Football is just kind of, but not really. You know, she ain't addicted to Disney and all that shit. He ain't even allowed to watch Disney. Buy all that shit, no. You can watch your learning joints, get your Curious George, PBS, and then on. That's it. I'm sorry I went on that little rant going into this last portion of Andrew, but man, that shit gets on my nerves, bro. It bothers me that everything is so anti-family now. Because remember, Andrew Tate and Piers Morgan are on the same side, but it's like, oh, well, Piers Morgan, he is married, but listen to what he thinks marriage is, and it's like, I don't even believe he's living his marriage like that. I believe he's living his marriage more like what this. So Piers Morgan, your wife works hard every day, and you want her to do that. You want your wife away from the kids when you Piers Morgan.
It's all good macho stuff, okay? And I know lots of young boys who listen to this and go, wow, that's how I should be. Then I read the detail of your tweets. And again, come back to this. We save women from their female inclination to make stupid choices.
Females are emotional.
If a man isn't giving you instructions...
Now, females are...
Well, look, that can go both ways. Yeah, men can keep women from doing shit that women can do that is a natural inclination that is clearly not the thing to do. So can women. You know, sometimes men be ready to fucking fight and all this shit, and a woman, in a lot of cases, can calm her man down to come on. That's her getting him to not do something stupid, fighting his natural inclination as a man. Sometimes your girl get running off at the mouth, and sometimes you as a man need to go, girl, shut up and come on. That's not misogynist. That's you protecting her from doing something that she's in the middle of doing because her emotions are high. Like, why does everything have to be framed as this fucking slave shit? What up, Wicked?
Hang on.
Piers,
he doesn't love you. All this stuff is designed to, exactly as you've just articulated, is designed to make young men feel that the only way they can be successful in life is to effectively have their women under control, give them instructions that they have to obey.
Don't buy women Prada, you'll end up in jail.
You can buy them Prada, but let me finish my point. My point is that it seems to me, from reading your tweets, even now, that you have a blind spot when it comes to how they sound. And it may be that the legal problems that you're in, which might be extremely serious, and we'll see when the trial happens, but it may be that in your head, nothing you've done is remotely inappropriate, because actually in your tweets you can see there's an element there of wanting coercion and
oh my Lord. No, this nigga didn't try to make that wild ass pivot. Nigga, that's traveling.
Control. You want to control women. You want them to be effectively your servants.
Mine kept me from riding on a luggage cart on the 3rd floor outside a hotel after we had been to a Pink Floyd concert. That's what I'm saying, bro. Because guess what? Here's the rub, Piers. Guess what happens? If your girl get home and find out that you let her look stupid, guess who she mad at? She ain't mad at herself like, oh, like, no, she mad like, You saw me doing that, and you let me, especially like if she found out she was drunk. It's like, wait, you let me do that?
Slaves, for want of a better phrase.
Slaves who get Prada and get to work out in the gym and get to look good.
But you understand?
While I
But
do
do you
actual
understand
work.
the point I'm making?
No, I don't. Because
Which is in your head, the line is blurred so much now with this macho
Do you understand the point I'm making? No, I don't.
rhetoric that you've actually lost track of how this sounds.
Here's all of the things
Even when I read that stuff to you, I could see you looking at me and you said, your answer is, I was being sarcastic.
No.
And I said, well, where? And then you go, well, no, I meant it. Well, it can't be both.
I meant it, and I said
you either
it in
mean
sarcastic
it,
tone
you either
for comedic
mean it,
effect.
or it's, well, no, because sarcasm means you don't mean it.
Pierce, all the things you've just
Do
described.
you accept that?
No,
You're a
I
smart
meant-
guy. You know what sarcasm means, right?
Absolutely. I said it has a sarcastic tone for comedic effect. All the things I'm saying and the things I've said are basically the way the entire world thought only 10 years ago. You may buy into the PSYOP, you may buy into the new thing.
I don't buy into any psyops.
We just talked about the vaccine, sir.
Yeah, the vaccines weren't psyops.
Of course not. No. So I believe that there should be a man of the house.
You had a polio vaccine, right?
Correct.
Why?
Because I didn't get polio. I wouldn't have a COVID vaccine because I'd still get COVID. Plus probably myocarditis and have a heart attack. So we believe there was a man of the house 10 years ago.
Do you think statistically more people got myocarditis by having the vaccine or not having it?
I think statistically we need to bring
You
it
don't.
back.
You don't know, do you?
Why would I know? Why would I look at the statistics
Why would you bother
studies
to- why
that
would you-
come from the Matrix itself?
So the Matrix.
Exactly.
So every fact you don't like because it doesn't suit your agenda, you just dismiss as Matrix bullshit.
No. When you're trying to get him to acknowledge like what the CDC and motherfuckers like that say is fact. That is of the Matrix. Duh. Don't try to play dumb, nigga. That is of the Matrix, sir.
No, I'll give you a very simple way I view the world. COVID can't hurt me, so why would I take their injection?
You don't have to.
Point two.
You don't have to
They
take
tried
it.
to make us, including you.
Yeah.
You told people
Yes.
they
You know
should
why?
have the vaccine.
You know why?
If they don't have it.
Negative, and so on and so on. The NHS.
Man, you was wrong.
To the government, and I decide what is in it.
Right. Polio. You do realise
You
how.
can 8-year question. Could I cope with it? Yes. Would I be the same afterwards? I'm not sure.
What do you think even the 3 months did to you as a man?
Well, it was a fantastic test from God to make sure I am the man I say I am, because I think there's a lot of people who speak about masculine excellence who are not the men they say they are. When trouble appears, you often learn that they are nothing but postures. I had nightmares for a very long time. I couldn't sleep. I struggled with certain things. I would check my bed sheets every single night for cockroaches religiously. I had a problem with that. But I never turned to therapy. I never turned to drugs. I understood that all of these things are from God and they're given to me so that I can become a stronger version of myself. And I welcomed them all and I embraced them all. And now that I'm a better, not completely, but almost better, part of me actually misses my nightmares, Piers. Part of me misses training all night. I didn't sleep for weeks, months.
You said you didn't have nightmares.
No, I had nightmares. I said I didn't have nightmares in jail. When I left, I did. And I kind of miss it because I had so much time in the day to get things done. And now I'm sleeping a full 6 hours. I feel a little bit lazy. So perhaps I need another test from God. And if God decides, Allah is the best of planners, if he decides I need 8 years in jail, then I will embrace those 8 years in jail and do my absolute best to come out as the most formidable version of myself.
Have you felt suicidal at all in the last
What?
year?
I don't believe in suicide. It's haram.
I know, you said that before, but did
Yeah, I know you said that before. So why are you asking me again? Why do you be regularly asking this nigga that?
you feel like you may want to end it all?
I would never kill myself under any circumstances. So the day they put that on the news, when they finally take me out, you can know it's a lie. It's haram. I would never kill myself. Lock me in that cell for the rest of my life. I would never kill myself.
While you were under house arrest, you tweeted this: avoid women who go to festivals. They're either on some loser's table who's feeding them cocaine or in a crowd of sweaty peasants because they're a sweaty peasant. Endless Instagram stories screaming and having fun to prove to the world they're worthless. Hard pass, festy hoes.
Correct.
Again. And then Pierce will pretend to not see any satire in that statement at all. He means all of that literally.
I tweeted that, yes.
Again, why would you categorize all women who go to festivals in such an unpleasant way?
I actually...
First of all, Most women that go to festivals like that are whores, Piers. Stop. Have you ever seen those festivals, bro?
Categorized all men who went to festivals also. Did you read that tweet? Why?
Bam.
Why are you gendering the argument? I think all people who go to festivals are stupid. It is peasantry. I've never been to a festival in my life. I'm not going to stand there and scream and jump up and down for some other human like he's God. I think the whole thing is embarrassing, all of it from head to toe. It's all sweaty peasantry and it's all just drug-fueled insanity. So why are you gendering the argument when I insult the women who go to festivals and also the men who go to festivals, because all of it is peasantry, head to toe, and I do not regret it. All festivals are peasantry. Anybody
Why didn't you bring up both sides, Piers?
who goes, I do not associate with. I've never been to one in my life. I never will.
So if you've never been to one, how do you know what they're like?
I can see enough.
Oh my Lord, Piers.
I've seen the sweaty bodies bumping into
You've
each
never
other,
been to
high on ketamine, pretending that the song they heard on the radio at home is now more fantastic because they're listening to it from a loudspeaker.
I get it, but
it's embarrassing.
But to be clear, you've never been to one.
Correct.
Okay.
My infinite brain that understands vaccines perfectly
we've
also
established
understands.
we have established your brain is unique.
Correct.
You tweeted a picture of Amanda Holden, very good friend of mine. It's a very harmless picture. She's in a bikini on holiday under a rain shower, looking extraordinarily beautiful.
In a sexual pose.
And you
in a sexual pose.
You tweeted, "You are a wife and a mother, and you're far past a teenager. There's no need for this post."
Agree.
Again, what is wrong with that?
Again, it's just misogynist to say that.
It's not misogynist.
It is not misogynist to point out that, bro, you a mama, you shouldn't be out here like this.
Why can't a woman of her age, she just turned 50, why can't a woman of that age?
So you 50 on social media in motherfucking swimwear and shit. You ain't a professional model or nothing.
Actually show off her beautiful body in a nice bikini like that. What's wrong with that?
You can call me crazy. You can call me misogynistic, but I think once you reach the ripe age of 50, any woman should not be interested in thirst trapping on Instagram. I think
bars.
She has bigger
That's bars, bro.
Responsibilities. I'm sure she's a very intelligent lady and she's done amazing things. She's famous. She's obviously very capable, and I think she could do things more interesting than standing around trying to thirst trap on Instagram like she's 18.
Because a lot
bars.
I think she's above it. I wasn't insulting her. I was reminding her that she's actually such a fantastic person. She's done such amazing things in her life, and she's so achieved that she's actually above thirst trapping. I was reminding her of her worth. Because
This is what I told y'all from the beginning. They go after him on the shit that he could just body. It's almost like they want him to body bag. This is where I'll be like, I feel like he's controlled opposition to a point.
Because as a feminist, we're all feminists here, right? We all believe in women empowerment. I'm reminding her of her worth.
Are you a feminist?
Sure.
Well, you're not though, are you?
I believe in feminine empowerment, and I think feminine empowerment is in... Yes, I do. And feminine empowerment is in modesty. Modesty is empowering for females.
You only believe in...
Taking your clothes off for men on Instagram is not empowering. It's empowering when you say, no man but my husband can see my body.
That's empowering.
That is female empowerment. And I was reminding her of that. I was reminding her of her ripe age and her intellect. And there is no need for that.
How old are you now?
I am 36.
36 years old.
Correct.
At what point will your antics, chugging your cigars and your...
Oh my goodness. Yeah, you gonna compare this nigga smoking cigars to you being a 50-year-old chick. What was the chick's name again?
Ripped body in your compound with your security and your Bugattis. At what age does that become a thirst trap?
I don't know if that ever stops being a thirst trap.
First of all, what's a thirst trap for women? He have to what? So you want this nigga to go broke, start dressing like a bum, not keeping his hygiene right? Because our thirst trap is a little different. See, we don't have to get on Instagram posing with our dicks out.
So it's fine for you. Once again, one rule for the man, another rule for the woman.
No, I think he would agree that men shouldn't be on motherfucking Instagram taking their clothes off and shit too at the age of 50.
That's interesting because I've never heard this argument before, but I'm extremely intelligent and I've already deciphered how this is going to go from head to toe. It's called, I guess we can look at peacocks, right? The male peacock, he shows, look who I am, look what I can do, look at my achievement, look at my beautiful feathers. And I guess you could call it peacocking to a degree. I'm showing the world I'm extremely physically capable. Yes, that's correct. I'm extremely financially successful.
But you stripping off for Instagram is fine.
It's not stripping off for Instagram. I'm boxing. When you box, you have no top on.
You do it all the time with your cigar and you're showing off your ripped butt.
That's not stripping on Instagram.
That's fine for you, but if Amanda Holden dares do it, that is apparently thirst trapping.
I think me boxing with no shirt on is different than a 50-year-old woman posting.
You don't just box. I've seen you doing ones where you wander around all moody with your cigar and you're topless and stuff. So fine for you.
Piers is saying that a man walking around with no shirt on is the same as a woman being on Instagram with no shirt on. He's really playing again. They want to muddy all genders. They don't want men or women no more. They want us to just be one master gender, one master race.
Are you a fan, Piers?
No, I just think it's thirst trap.
Do you?
Yeah.
Well,
I don't do that.
Perhaps it's successful. Maybe you should start. Perhaps it's successful because I do have a lot of female fans out there in the world, and they pretend I'm a misogynist, but it turns out that 85% of women on the planet seem to agree with me. Every single woman I've ever met in real life agrees with me. I have no female hate at all. I've never had negative interaction with women ever.
Yes, you have.
With who?
Well, what about the BBC journalist that came to your compound?
Lucy.
Yes.
I've never had a negative interaction with a female
I don't
ever.
think she was a fan.
I think she was.
I would categorise that as a negative interaction.
Well, she seemed to follow me around for a long time. I think she was a little bit
There are
obsessed.
lots of women, Andrew. There are lots.
I mean, everybody's coming to this motherfucking house.
Lots of women I know personally. There are lots of women who find you incredibly offensive.
I don't think so.
Right? It's their
all feminists.
right to. It's your
Of course.
It's your right to not care.
Yep.
But the idea that somehow you're this beloved person for the world's
He's got 8 million followers and they're all dudes.
females, I think is not true. You are for a certain type of woman who likes to be treated in the way that you like to treat women.
Well,
but there's a lot of women who want to be taken care of, Piers. This nigga Piers is wild.
Counter that argument, right? Because the world, as I said at the beginning, is nuanced. Am I beloved by all females? No. But when I'm sat here with someone as prestiged as you who says you're a misogynist and you hate women and women hate you.
I think you talk in a way that is misogynistic, yeah.
Okay, well then you make it sound like all women hate me, and that's also not the case. Of course, it's a nuanced argument.
I didn't say all women hate you.
Some women agree with me, some women don't agree with me. When I said that post about Amanda Holden, a lot of women said, Andrew, that's actually completely correct. She's extremely famous, and there's no need for her to be posting pictures like this at her ripe age. I was actually empowering her. I believe that female empowerment is in modesty.
But you don't actually believe in feminism.
I believe in the idea of...
You believe in masculinity, control...
See, feminine empowerment and feminism aren't the same thing.
Women.
No.
They have to take instructions from you. They have to do what you tell them. And that is actually what love and relationships are about.
No, I believe that men and women have different roles. I believe that we were created differently by God because we are the perfect team. I believe that a man who's in his masculine frame is best suited by a woman who's in her feminine frame. I believe when we work together, we can achieve amazing things, whether it's raising children or preserving society. And I believe a man has certain jobs and a woman has certain jobs. You don't understand this about the things I say. When I said there that women make bad decisions in the tweet you referenced earlier, the point I was making is that women are more emotional than men. That is their superpower. That is fantastic. That is a great thing. I love female emotionality. In the tweet before you tried to use against me, I was talking about how I love a woman to be happy all the time, smiling all the time while I'm stressed. I love female emotionality. The reason women are better with children, women are better with children is because they're emotional. That is their superpower.
That's not what your tweet said.
In a position...
You're not even remembering what you wrote.
Of course it is. I said women are more emotional than men is exactly what I said. I'm saying that is a fantastic thing, but there is no light without dark. So in certain situations, the emotionality is positive. In certain situations, the emotionality is negative. We can also argue the same for men, because what happens with me is everyone tries to gender my arguments. We can actually argue the same with men.
This is literally the same shit I just said, bro. It's the same shit where it's like, so when I'm acting like an asshole, this is where she balances me out.
Stoicism. Male stoicism is positive in certain scenarios. It can be negative in others. We can come across as unempathetic or not care because we're stoic.
I know
but in certain situations, it benefits
I know
us.
people who've told me that their kids who are in their late teens, they're at schools where the name Andrew Tate is banned. Nobody's allowed to mention your name because the teachers think that your brand of masculinity is so toxic, they are seeing an immediate effect on the way that young men behave, and not in
AKA, they can't control them and emasculate them. Andrew's telling them it's okay to be a boy. This is what I'm saying, bro. You can't even say Andrew Tate in school. All right, bro. You can't even say Andrew Tate in certain schools. Why? Because they don't want this. Because they don't want girls hearing this shit either. They don't want girls to be like, wait, I do want a man to take care of me and I don't have to work. Andrew Tate goes, hey, you give all that provision to a woman, but you just don't give it to whores. Say goodnight to your boy. I'm off Piers, bro. I'm out of here. Get ready for Thanksgiving. I'm thankful that I can get off of here and fuck Piers, bro. Bro. I don't even be agreeing with Andrew Tate, but bro, on these arguments, this was layup city, bro. The arguments were layup city. Exactly. Then they let a 12-year-old boy identify as a girl. It appears to be all for that. Kendra, Janice, Clee, Geek. Yeah, happy Thanksgiving, everybody. If you don't see me, I got one more stream before Thanksgiving. Then I ain't streaming on Thanksgiving, obviously. Clee, I sent you a message. Wicked. The motherfucker.
I'm petty.
Ooh, wrong button.
What's wrong with Angela?
The GOAT. The lunchbox rule is in full effect. I had fun with this one this evening. Lots of fun. Javon Barksdale, Boston, whole gang. Replay crew, shout out to you. Hit that like button. Hit that PayPal cash out with that $25 goal. I love y'all to death. This was a very interesting conversation. I guess we'll see what we talk about tomorrow. But then again, I'm probably lying. I guess we'll talk about Angel Reese tomorrow. Angel Reese, you made the title, but who cares? It's just girls basketball. Wait a minute. Is that misogynist, Piers? I have to like girls basketball, don't I? Fuck them hoes. I love y'all, man. God is great, man. Good night, Jen. I love y'all to death, man. Peace.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside? Don't ski. These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve Lavoie. It's okay, I have baby here, right?
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in a G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat makes you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction? Or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see
My name is Jeff.
what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Crushed it.
I love y'all, bro. See y'all in a few hours. Early show today. Gotta get ready for Thanksgiving, bro.